Welcome back to year 2 of the From the 40 pregame show, your MixTV.tv rivalry game pregame series. I'm your host, Jack Fennell. I'm joined with Jacob Mason of The Drive. Jacob, how are you doing tonight?
Doing good, man. Excited to be here. Excited to watch another really good game. You know, I've been telling people we're so spoiled around here. The first 3 weeks of the season is really like the meat of the schedule, it feels like. It's the games that everybody cares about. I know region games are obviously the big ones, but when it comes to crosstown rivalries, you're getting all of them really quickly.
Yeah, it is, and to be able to actually kind of determine a county championship within the first 2 weeks of the season, actually, that usually doesn't happen, and that's why we've dubbed this weekend, the first week of the season, the Cleveland Kickoff Classic.
Yeah.
We really have. It is a great weekend of football, especially last night. We had a couple of games in the area featuring Cleveland and Walker Valley, which we'll get into that one right now, but tonight it is McMinn County traveling down Highway 11 to play the Bradley Central Bears.
Yeah, Black Friday came early this year.
It did.
I'm telling you, it's crazy. These are two really good teams, you know, returning a lot of guys, some people adding some pieces as well. I'm excited. I think that where it's going to start is up front. Two of the best players in our entire area at their respective positions. We'll get into more of that later, but I'm just super excited to watch a super competitive team, and let's be honest, these two teams don't really like each other that much.
They don't, and that sometimes makes for the best football.
Yeah.
It really does. We're kind of living in a situation now, especially in the Cleveland area, when you look at Walker Valley, Cleveland High, Bradley Central, these kids grow up knowing each other and playing each other. It's not like it was to where if you were at Cleveland, you stayed at Cleveland. You were at Bradley, you stayed at Bradley. You were at Walker Valley, you stayed at Walker Valley in those systems. And now we're starting to see that flip with the one school rule.
Yeah.
And that basically our high school transfer portal.
Yep.
And we're going to dig a lot deeper into that, too, later on the night, too, as we because that's played a big part in reshaping what the Bears were last season
for sure
to what they are now.
For sure,
and
absolutely.
They've come a long way. So let me ask this. What are you most excited to see coming out of tonight? Is it this particular game or another game that's on the schedule somewhere else?
For me personally, this game, but it would be hard not to say Maryville and Alcoa tonight.
Yes.
I mean, you know, the only time that one of those two teams starts off 0-1 is when they're playing each other.
Yeah.
And so that's obviously a game that I'm going to pay attention to tonight. But when it comes to what I care about personally, I've got a good buddy on the McMinn staff. I grew up playing against those guys. I've got a lot of former students that play for Bradley that I'm excited to watch. And to be quite honest with you, in my opinion, two of the best players in our entire area, in between A.J. Westfield and Camden Goforth, or yes. Cam Goforth, are going to be going up against each other in my favorite part of the football field, right there in the trenches.
Yes, and I think that's a big thing. I mean, for me especially, TSSAA has really blessed us with this first weekend of high school football because you've got a lot of matchups that you don't see that are right off the bat. You've got a lot of big rivalries. You got the Alcoa game. You've got Polk and McMinn Central. The 4-11 rivalry is being played tonight. You've got a lot of games that have a lot of implication early in the season for how your season is going to shake out. Now, with these rivalries with Bradley, Cleveland, Walker Valley, they play in different regions, so that plays a role in how their season shakes out. But if you're one of these three teams, and a lot of these teams now, you need to win, and you need to win early.
Yeah.
And I think that's something that we need to see these two teams come out, establish who they're going to be for the rest of the season.
Yeah, I'll be honest. After these first 3 weeks, I'm going to be like scratching my neck waiting for week 7 when it's the Cleveland-Bradley game. Because, again, you know, no matter how Cleveland's schedule shakes out and how many games they win, that game that night will be the most important game on Cleveland's schedule.
It will be. And I think that's the same thing for Bradley's because these kids do know each other. And you've got a lot of kids that are going back to their old stomping grounds. You've got a lot of interesting matchups. We're going to see how Cleveland progresses over the next couple of weeks as we get into that run from the loss last night to Walker Valley. But I think the biggest thing for me is kind of seeing how these teams shake up, how close these games are. And the big thing for me that I want to see come out of this, does Bradley Central come out of this with a healthy quarterback?
Yeah.
We know that was a big problem for them last year, was keeping a quarterback healthy. With all the turmoil they had after their original quarterback went down in game 1, bring in a new quarterback from crosstown rival Cleveland, and then he's out really in his second game that he plays. Mm-hmm. And then you're off to our starting quarterback now.
Yeah, and I've been telling people all week, everybody's like, well, Bradley lost their quarterback again. Well, we're talking about they're replacing him with a kid who got 6 starts last year. This kid's also going to be driving a car this year. Mm-hmm. It's not like I work in a middle school. I watch 8th graders walk through the hallway, and then I also go call games on Friday nights and see seniors walk through the hallway, and there's a massive difference. When you're a freshman, there's not that big of a difference between your freshman year and your 8th grade year. You might get a little bit taller, but you still look like a baby. Mm-hmm. Now this kid is a sophomore. Yeah. He's been working out all offseason. And I heard a story today that he looked at his brother and said, hey, I started 6 games last year. This is my job to lose. Yeah. I'm coming for that job. You can go play wide receiver. And so you're telling me you got a kid with that kind of confidence that's going out there to play on Friday night. I'm excited to see it.
I'm excited to see that because that is something that you don't see. But you see it in a situation where you have an older brother and a younger brother. They both play the same position. They have competed roughly all their lives being brothers inside the same family. Yeah. So it's not like he wasn't tough coming into this. He's just had to mature a lot faster than what a lot of people would have wanted to. And I think in the 6 games he started, those were tough teams. Mm-hmm. It's not like he got to play 1A schools. He came in and started 6 games against really competitive teams. And for whatever the record was, there's a learning period in that to where he learned a lot about himself. As he stood there for 6 games. He didn't back away from anybody. And I think he's going to carry that hopefully into tonight and into this season. And hopefully they can pick up with what they've added and start rolling down the road with it.
Yeah, absolutely. And the things that they've added have obviously been nice. You look at McCooch from Walker Valley, a speedster, Braden Carroll out there wide as well. And then you have the ability to have A.J. Westfield back there. I don't know how much I'm interested. That's one of the things I want to watch is how much offense they actually let him play at Cleveland. Mm-hmm. He got to play quite a bit of offense. They let him tote the rock a little bit. I mean, how dangerous is he in that Walker Valley Roman Yulo type package where you just stuff the box and shove everybody out of the way? So I'm interested to see what Bradley's identity is. I do think they had to tweak it a little bit with little brother stepping into the helm, but I also think you have him as a starter for 6 games running the wing tee. You can do a lot of different things.
I grew up playing in the wing tee, and I can wholeheartedly tell you it takes a totally different type of quarterback than what you see now to run the wing tee, because you have to be able to run, sell the run, and then throw the ball from some weird spots because everything looks like a run no matter which side you go to. Yep. So having to be able to learn that and then go to a set offense, because they had other losses last year that affected a lot of the things that they did.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting. And, again, with it being week 1, we just don't know. We don't know what we don't know. We don't know what everybody has. We don't know how well they're going to gel. We don't know, especially with all the newcomers and people parting and going. I think you saw a team last night with Walker Valley who took in a lot of newcomers, and they gelled pretty well. Mm-hmm. They seemed like they were very cohesive. They seemed well-conditioned. They seemed on the same page. And you got to think Damon Floyd, my brother-in-law played for Damon. Still to this day, I think if he called him and said, hey, Parker Johnson, will you run through a wall for me? He would do it. Yeah. He would do it that second. That's the kind of respect that these guys have for him. Mm-hmm. And so when I think that the gelling will happen. Is it game 1? Maybe. Is it game 3? I think by then for sure.
But I think there is a massive advantage to – and you talk just about that. He has that type of loyalty. Yeah. And that is loyalty that is built over the last 25 years of being at the helm of this program. But that's not 25 years in the program. That's just being at the helm of it. Mm-hmm. Everybody knows Damon's history as a Bear. But then to take the program and run it for the last quarter of a century, that speaks volumes compared to what has happened at other schools in the area. And a lot of the things we're going to talk about later on, too, when we get into a lot of coaching changes that have come up. And I think that's going to be something that's going to be unavoidable this season, is where you're going to see new coaches versus seasoned coaches and who can actually pull their teams together from a bad start, so to say.
Yeah, for sure. It's going to be really interesting. And, I'm just excited for tonight because, another guy I think of that eats, sleeps, and breathes their program is Bo Cagle. And, you've got a guy right up the road. And something that he said in his radio interview that really, took me back and made me really think about this series. He said, there's never been a McMinn County player to wear a jersey that hasn't played Bradley.
Yeah, and I think that's the important part of that whole thing is how you have them set up. He's going to come in with his players ready to play tonight. And I think that's something to where you're going to see when they line up for the first kickoff, the first snap in the trenches, it's going to be a dogfight all night long.
Yeah. Yeah, and see, that's the one thing we talked about last night when I came on to the show was managing emotions.
Yeah.
This is one of those games. Everybody talks about how much they don't like each other. Personally, I think it's because they're so similar.
Yeah.
They play very similar football. When I think of Bradley High School, I think of bust-your-face football.
Yes.
When I think of McMinn, I think of gritty, hard-working young men football that are ready to come in there and bust you in the mouth. Two very similar things. They feel like they're the furthest things apart, but when you look at them, their DNA and what makes their program, it's two very similar communities that have very similar things that they want to accomplish.
Yeah, and I think that's what makes this such an awesome game to watch, and it has been over the last several years. They're typically always close. They're not air raid offenses. These are not a group of guys that are going to get out and they're going to try and throw the ball 50 plays. They're going to line up, first down, smash you in the mouth. Second down, smash you in the mouth. Third down, smash you in the mouth again. And then depending on what fourth down looks like, they may smash you in the mouth again at that point too.
Yeah.
So they are insanely similar, and I think that's what makes a game like this so good to watch.
Yeah, here's the thing. I know no coach is ever going to come out and say this, but I feel like both of these teams are sometimes okay with a 15-yard penalty if it means you get your point across. Like they want to be the ones to set the tones.
Yeah.
And when you've got two programs like this that are trying to set a tone, things can spiral out of control. And so that's where it comes back to managing your emotions. At some point in time, you can't be the one that continues to get those 15-yard penalties that put you behind the stick, but I'm telling you, man, neither of these teams are running from a fight. It's not going to happen.
And there is such a thing as a smart penalty.
Yeah.
And that's one of those things. You may see a couple of those tonight throughout this game that are just smart penalties. Why give up a 20 to 30-yard run when you can take a 15-yard pass interference penalty on a bomb? I'll give you 15 yards in a first down, but you're not going to get past me and score on that.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially in high school football. Like, it's not like the NFL where it's a spot foul.
Yeah.
Like, I can't tell you how many times I've watched a game on Saturdays where a guy basically just tackles him because he knows, hey, he's busting loose for 6 right there.
Yeah.
I'm going to tackle him, take my 15, and give us a reset and hope that our defense can stop them. So, yeah, you're going to see him. You're going to see him, and I know this. Both teams are really well coached. Both teams have some of the best athletes we have in our area, and we're about to watch one heck of a ball game tonight.
Oh, we are. Guys, we're going to step away and take a break. When we come back, we're going to break down last night's action with Cleveland and Walker Valley, and then we're going to get into the rest of the slate for tonight and all the region games around the area. This is From the 40 TV.
In this moment, the car you drive won't matter. The music you like listening to, it won't matter either. But what will are those things that matter most, the things you can't replace or repair. At Carter Insurance, it is our job to protect the things in your life that can be replaced or repaired, so you don't have to. Because in this moment, you will be like the thousands of other drivers that depend on us daily, and be glad you did. Cleveland Insurance. Live life protected.
I love the Cleveland community because I think it's a very warm place to live. It's just a very friendly community, and you don't necessarily have to be born here to fit in. There's a lot of folks that move here and they fall in love with it. I feel like we make our customers feel valued by the way we treat them. We're very welcoming here. We get to know them. We learn their names. We learn their goals, and we try to meet all their financial needs, not just do one transaction with them.
I told my son to find me the nicest place to live in Cleveland. He said, Dad, there's only one place, and that's Garden Plaza. And I moved into the patio home. Everybody knows your name from day one, and there's something to do all day long if you want to participate in it. You cannot possibly be bored at Garden Plaza. It is just great, and their food is outstanding. It's out of this world. And I'm so happy I'm here. Garden Plaza is it for me.
Sun is shining, it's a beautiful day. Wake up, sleepyhead, get up and play. Everything's yellow, it's a beautiful sight. Sunbeam showers makes everything right. Come on now, let's get away.
Make every day brighter with the sunny southern goodness of Mayfield Dairy. Caldwell Paving, paving the way in Tallahassee since 1958. Caldwell Paving specializes in asphalt paving. They serve residential clients, industrial and commercial companies, and subdivision projects. Conveniently located in Charleston, Caldwell Paving serves all of Southeast Tallahassee. Caldwell Paving, old services made new. CaldwellPaving.com.
Welcome back to From the 40. MixTV.TV's Friday Night Rivalry pregame countdown. We are getting ready for the McMinn County at Bradley Central Bears game tonight. But before we dive a little bit more into that, let's talk about the action that we saw last night. It was Walker Valley and it was Cleveland. It went kind of how we expected, but not in the way that we expected.
Yeah, I thought it would be closer for longer, and it was close there for a while. I think Cleveland really started to have some success in the run game on that second drive. I think where the separation is Walker Valley was just a little bit deeper.
Yep.
They had guys that they could run in and off the field, and let's just be honest, it's the Roman Empire.
It is.
It's the Roman Empire. He is one of the most dynamic players that I've gotten the chance to watch at the high school level, in the sense of it doesn't matter if you snap it to him, throw it to him. The first person who touches him is not tackling him.
No, it's not. And that's kind of like we talked about last night. Roman's bread and butter for the last couple of years has been yards after catch and yards after contact. Last night, they just decided to make contact happen a lot sooner. He ran the ball a ton last night out of the direct snapped offense that Coach Akins put together. And it didn't matter that they couldn't get him the ball deep downfield.
Yeah.
They made it work. They came in with a game plan, and they stuck to it, and Cleveland showed their youth on their first drive. Second play of the game, you fumble the ball. Give them a short field. They're on the 21-yard line. And less than 5 plays later, Roman is dancing in the end zone.
Yeah.
And it just seemed to be that way every night. There were little mistakes. There were little cues. Their youth really started to show. Now, there were some bright spots for Cleveland.
Absolutely.
I was really impressed with the quarterback, McCown.
Yeah.
Actually, for what he had, and he did not nearly have to run for his life as much as we thought he would, but he did manage to break a couple of really great plays out of the scramble.
Yeah, I was really, really impressed. Calling it up from the booth, there were two, maybe 3 times where I wrote him off as sacked.
Yeah.
I wrote him off I was like, and he is. Oh, nope, he's still on his feet. He's moving. The ability for him to get outside the pocket, be able to make good throws, but then avoid pressures and make plays happen. He is a very, very bright spot, and boy, does he have an arm.
He does.
He was slinging it. That one, I'm trying to remember where the ball was marked, probably around the 45-yard line. Ball hit the 10. He overthrew his receiver a little bit, but I was very, very impressed by him. Another thing that I brought up last night, I feel like Cleveland's defense is still the same old Cleveland defense in the fact that they were fast.
They were very fast.
They flew around to the football. When you lean on a team long enough, and when a team can control drives and march down the field, eventually things are going to happen.
Yeah.
But that first two quarters, they weren't given outside of Roman Yulo, they weren't given a whole lot up in the run game, because Cunningham would hit the hole and there'd be a linebacker right there to meet him.
There was.
And they did a good job in that sense. So what I've been telling people, what I thought, the bones are good at Cleveland.
Yeah.
The bones are good. They're just young.
They are. They're very young. And when we were joking earlier, they have like 9 kids that can drive on that team.
Yeah.
You are very young. You have a ton of sophomores on that team, but those sophomores are going to learn. As I was telling them last night after the game, as I had to drop some stuff off to the locker room, you are going to be so much better as a junior class because of this season.
Yeah.
Because you are going to learn how to look in the face of adversity and say, bring it, we're going to go, and just let it be. But you're right, it was the Roman Yulo show last night. 4 touchdowns, 3 on the ground, 1 in the air for one of the few catches that he did have, and he just was relentless. He blocked well, he ran well, and he really never ran out of gas the whole game for as much as they leaned on him.
Yeah, and what's really hard to do is when you've got a guy like Roman, you've got to key him.
Yeah.
But then you leave a guy like Boyd open, and you saw him have I think he had 6 receptions for, 70 yards, somewhere around in there. Maybe it was like 50, 60. But again, he was able to make plays because, to me, I told everybody this. If I'm Cleveland, I've got somebody in man coverage pressed up against Roman. I got somebody over top of him all night long. I don't care where he is on the field. We're putting somebody on him, and then we're shadowing somebody over top. But when you do that, then you give these other weapons the ability to get a little loose. And that's a luxury that Walker Valley has. Luke Hayden didn't get in on much of the action last night, but he's a big kid that you've got to guard. He is a 6'3", 6'4" body that you're going to have to account for.
He is, and I think the thing on this one is they played into the strength that they had for this game. They knew that with Cleveland's size, Cleveland's youth, and their experience and inexperience at certain positions, they could put the ball on the ground and have great results. And they did. They threw just enough to keep you really honest to where you couldn't stack the box, but they hammered them all night long, even going into the third and fourth quarters.
Yeah, and if Walker Valley really wanted to, they probably could have lined up in that Roman Eulo package all night long and marched down the field. You want to keep Roman, healthy. But something else that I after thinking and watching the game last night, Walker Valley didn't have to show a lot. And who do they play next week?
Oh, they're here at Bradley.
Yep. So, they didn't have to get into their bag. They went in there. They did their job. They secured the win. They scored that one touchdown right there in the third quarter, and then they said, hey, we're going to be content.
Shut it down, and if they come back, we'll pick it back up. And Cleveland just didn't have, pardon the pun, the horses in the stable to be able to make the comeback.
Right.
But that doesn't mean that Cleveland came out of this empty-handed. They're going to take a lot away from this game. They've got games where they may sneak up on somebody and score some points. I think the biggest thing is for them to be able to put together their weapons. And I can't express with McCown, the thing that impressed me about him wasn't just standing in the pocket and just letting the ball go. He's got such an amazing arm on the run.
Yeah.
He was throwing lasers when he was on the run to his right-hand side.
Yeah, and his toughness. There was never a quit. There was never a quit. You can see in kids' eyes when they're done being hit. He took a hit, get up, get to the next play. If I have to scramble around, I've always been impressed with the McGowans. I've had to coach against them for a long time.
Oh, yeah.
And I remember when he came through the middle school, I said, are you the last one? Because I'm tired. I'm tired of coaching against you.
Oh, yeah,
and so,
definitely.
One thing that you talked about, though, like how good Cleveland, the experience that these kids are going to get. As a coach, I went 3-17 one year, playing a bunch of seventh graders. Next year, we finished top 4 in state, went to the state tournament. These kids are getting invaluable experience at such a young age. And then we live in the world of the transfer portal. You go out and find a couple people that aren't happy with their program or see the future is bright on the other side. Cleveland, in the next couple of years under the helm of Coach Brown, can be very dangerous.
I think that's the thing is with Coach Brown, we talked about, comparing that to Damon Floyd's tenure. He's in his first year, not his first coaching stint. He has had success everywhere he's gone. Came out of the Cleveland program, coached at other places, had great success.
Yeah.
I think this one is one of those a situation for him to where it's coming in, build what you want, do what you want to do this year. Record kind of what it's going to be. But then you look at that and say, hey, we took this young team and we finished here. The next season we took this team that grew a season in the program, and now they're here. So in 2 years you may be 2 or 3 key pieces away from having a really top-tier team in that region.
Yeah, absolutely. Coach Brown, he talked about he didn't even really want to leave Cleveland, but to take that Red Bank job, he would be dumb if he didn't. I'm pretty sure he went something like 41-4. It was something crazy like that. Then he goes off to Baylor and gets, so much experience as an associate head coach and a defensive coordinator. If you're Cleveland, you've got to feel good about the guy who's leading the program. Just currently where they're at, they've got a lot of young cats.
Yeah,
and
they do.
It's just kids that are going to get a lot of experience over this next year, and you take it, you learn, you grow, and the biggest thing for them this year is building the foundation of what they want to be Cleveland football.
Yeah, and I think that's the thing. And I've been tied to the Cleveland program. You and I were talking last night. I had you when you were in elementary school in the after-school program in school. My mother-in-law was a teacher at Cleveland Middle and at Cleveland High for 30 years. My brother-in-law played on the state championship basketball teams. I've got a cousin that played on 2 of the state championship teams for football at Cleveland. I've been around that program really since I came to Cleveland in the late 90s. But their turnover at the coaching position has been something that has always kind of stuck out like a thumb, because you can never really get, after about 2004, you're 3 years, 4 years, 3 years, 4 years, 2 years with Coach Tygart before his exodus. And now we're on to Coach Brown's first season. I'm really interested to see what type of career he can put together at Cleveland, and if he's in a situation to where he's able to stay 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 years and really build the program that he wants there that's going to mirror what he had at Red Bank, mirror Baylor, Baylor is a quality program top to bottom. You can say whatever you want to about them being a private school, but the way that they handle their business is second to none when it comes to playing football.
Yeah, absolutely. And I, as a Cleveland football player, I was a part of that turnover. Danny Wilson to E.K. Slaughter. That's when I stopped playing football, because I finally felt like I was earning my way with Coach Wilson. You know, I was never I'm as big as I was now than I was then. Never a big cat.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm big, but never a tall cat. Let's go there. But then that transition happened, and I thought, man, I can just go work a job and make money.
Yeah.
Like, you know, I'll go make money. You know, I finally feel like I'm getting to that point where I could fight for a starting position, but now I'm going to have to convince a whole new dude, and he's going to have to see my heart, and he's going to have to see this. So when you get that turnover and it constantly is happening, it's hard to build what you want your foundation to be, because you're looking at these kids. They've had 3 different coaches, right?
Yeah.
If you're a senior there.
Yep.
Each coach has a different philosophy, has a different mindset, has different pillars of what they want their program to be. That starts getting really confusing at one point in time.
It does.
Your identity, you have to have an identity, and that's something that Damon, like, they're built on 25 years plus all the time he spent here as a player and what he meant to this program. They've got that. It's founded. It's here. Drew Akins has solidified what they want Walker Valley football to be about. They meet at the fourth quarter and they talk about the pillars of what that program is. And you see where they went from being not very good, not playing very sound defense, to now we're talking about a Walker Valley team that's not afraid to walk into a Cleveland. We're talking about a Walker Valley team that Bradley's gotten the best of, but a lot lately it's been a lot closer. You know, they won last year on a down year for Bradley, but all those other years, we're talking about one-score games outside the Boo Carter year. Boo was an absolute stud.
That's a once in a generational top player. But you see that though, and I think that the difference between having to start over for one season, knowing what you have left and what you're going to look like the next season with a new coach, to going somewhere where there is that stability. There's a few question marks, but I think that solidified a lot of those moves for a lot of players, especially A.J. Westfield. And all the kids from Cleveland are they came down from Walker Valley too. Yeah, I think that's been a big thing for them going into this season.
Yeah, absolutely. And going back to Cleveland, Coach Brown wants to be there. Yeah, he said it. He made it clear. This is where he wanted to be. He never really wanted to leave. I think if you're a Cleveland fan, you got to have some grace this year. The schedule is going to be because you look at the schedule. It is a gauntlet of a schedule. And so the schedule is going to be what it is. It's what can they take from this season and learn to grow the next season. And here's the thing. They're going to surprise some teams later on down the road. Once that team starts to gel, there's athletes on that field. In the same way of college football, when a freshman or a sophomore is out there on the field, by game 12, they're no longer a sophomore.
No.
In the eyes of a player, you're no longer a sophomore. So you're going to see a lot of those kids grow up each week as long as they continue to buy into what Coach Brown has to say.
They are. Well, we've got a lot of stuff going on tonight, Jacob. One of the games we're looking at right now is also McMinn Central at Polk County. This is going to be McMinn Central Coach Ostrowski's first game. Ostrowski.
Yep,
head coach.
Came from Ocoee Middle School and took the job up there. Got to know him well over the last couple of years. Got a great football mind, and from what I've heard, returning a lot of weapons down there at McMinn Central. So, congratulations to him. It's going to be a first time thing as a head high school football coach. So excited to see him and his staff take on Polk County.
I think this will be a good game, and especially seeing as how they won that game last year very handily. They won 36-16 last season. Yeah, I don't foresee that one changing a lot going into this tonight. Yeah, I think Polk County is probably a little more down than what they were last year. This year they lost some of their star players through graduation. I know they lost a lot of size. Yeah, so they're still going to be smaller and be tough and be fast, but I think McMinn Central's just going to have that little bit more similar to what they had last season. I just think it's going to be way too much for Polk County to be able to handle tonight. As much as I hate to say that, because I've got so many friends at Polk County, we had that conversation last year. The studs just aren't there this year like what they've had in the past.
Yeah, and again, you can only coach what you got in the building. And, I guess nowadays that's not true. I guess you can go out there and recruit. But, I think you're right. I think McMinn Central just has too many weapons at their disposal, especially coming back. So if I had to pick one, I think I'm going with McMinn Central as well.
I am too. Ooltewah, Chattanooga Christian. This is their first ever meeting. And it is also, we just talked about McMinn Central. This is Coach Moody's first game as the Ooltewah head coach.
Yep.
And we've seen Ooltewah kind of on a little bit of a decline over the last couple of years.
Yeah.
How do you think Coach Moody's going to do down there?
I know a lot of people. I don't know Moody personally. I know a lot of people that do. And everybody that talks about him in a very, very high fashion.
Yeah.
And so I saw what he got to do at Central. You're right. Ooltewah has been trending down. Really, honestly, I think they've been trending down since East Hamilton became a school. Because when I was in high school, Ooltewah was 11-1 and 10-2 and those kind of seasons. We just haven't seen that lately.
Yeah.
I think there's some push for that. I think Moody's going to do a good job. I don't know what to think about the team that they're playing though. Again, it's week one. It's hard for me to make predictions on these games, but I do know I trust that Moody's got a game plan that he feels confident in.
Yeah, with Chattanooga Christian, I know they came into the season. They were 5-6 last year, but they also lost most of their starting players to graduation through the transfer portal. They're going to be on a down year this year. So I think Ooltewah does have a chance to go ahead and start this season off really strong against Chattanooga Christian, and I think Ooltewah is probably going to squeak this one out. And I think it's going to be a chance for Matt Moody to build a program very similar to what he had at McMinn Central, but be able to pull in a little bit more athlete than what he's had in the past. Once he starts to turn that program around, it's going to become a destination again, just what it was 10 years ago.
Yeah. Absolutely, I agree. I think of Ooltewah, and it's such a great location. You can, if you're able to, you can pull from Cleveland, you can pull from Bradley County, you can pull from Hamilton County. If you can build a program there that makes it, a place people want to be, you're definitely going to see cats start entering the building.
Oh yeah, definitely. But I mean, we talked about Ooltewah and East Hamilton. Let's go ahead and look at East Hamilton. East Hamilton's going to be at Hickson tonight.
Yeah.
So East Hamilton has been trending up. They've come in and put that school together, and I know they started out the same way as most high schools do when they first get started. They start out kind of on a lower streak. Once they get going, they've started to pick up steam, and East Hamilton has really picked up a lot of athletes.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm pretty sure they're returning a Mr. Tennessee football candidate.
Yep.
And so a guy that had 30 touchdowns last year, when I went on and, I tried to do a little research myself before I get into the season, and, East Ham is in Walker Valley's region. I started looking, I was like, man, they didn't lose a whole lot.
No.
They didn't lose a whole lot of production. They might be missing some guys up front, or they might be missing some defensive pieces. But you look at the stat sheet and the guys that were players last year, the majority of them are back. Yeah,
they are. And East Hamilton returned to everybody that accounted for 34 of his 36 rushing touchdowns from last season. That is a lot of firepower to be able to have in a backfield.
Absolutely. And I remember calling that game last year and thinking, man, this is a tough, fast, quick, hard-nosed football team. And so you're telling me that we're returning them all.
Yeah, and I think that has kind of become the difference between Ooltewah and East Hamilton, where with Ooltewah you always had this we're a big team, we're going to run, we're going to play smash mouth football, a.k.a. Benny Monroe, who had a stint down there at Ooltewah. But then you have East Hamilton, who is more of a air raid. We're going to put the ball, we're going to kill you with speed.
Yep.
We're going to make you run until you can't run anymore, and then we're going to keep running.
Yep.
And I think that's been one of the things that they have done really well. They're just such a fast ball club.
Yeah. When you have an identity and you can expose people, it's hard when you have athletes that can do that. When they can spread the field out and make you chase them all night long and you're playing at their pace.
Oh, yeah.
That's something that Cleveland tried to do a couple years ago is fast, 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 fast. Well, now you've got these same kids in another year of this system that are just going to be that much better, that more conditioned, and are going to run out. And honestly, I think they've got a chance. In my opinion, it's going to be hard. You had Walker Valley ranked at 10th. McMinn supposedly is the favorite to win that area. But then I look at East Ham and I think they can beat anybody. They can beat anybody on their schedule. So it's going to be a fun year of football, man.
All right, Ray County at Red Bank. Ray County won this game last year 35-7. I don't see Ray County going backwards from what they were last year, but I can see Red Bank possibly. They were able to get in a new transfer quarterback from Chat Prep in Austin Jones, who's a good dual threat quarterback. And they were 6-4 last year with the loss of White County in the first round of the playoffs. Do you see Red Bank having what it takes to beat Ray County tonight?
I don't. I think Harvey is a really, really good coach. That when calling Walker Valley games, getting to watch his defense and how they prepped and what they did before every game and how the defense was able to hold teams. There were a couple years where they were holding teams to 12 points, like averaging as a team 12 points. If that's the guy that's in charge of the defense and is heading that up, I just think every year the type of player that Ray County produces is like perfect for Harvey.
Yep.
That is the, like when he took that job, I thought there can't be a better fit for him.
Yeah.
And so I think Ray County continues to be really tough, and I think Red Bank may be better. I think the score may be a little bit closer, but I see Ray County winning that one tonight.
All right, I'm going to throw one at you. This is kind of the one I'm looking forward to most tonight outside of where we're at right now. Chattanooga Prep travels to Meigs County. Probably the biggest shock of a team over the last 5 years is where Meigs County is right now.
Yep.
They have literally come out of nowhere, led by the greatest college football name ever, Tough Ricker. And this kid, he literally lives up to his name. He is an absolute stud, probably the best dual threat balanced quarterback I've ever seen. 35 touchdowns last year, 18 rushing, 17 passing, 183 yards per game, but also had 77 total tackles and 12 tackles for a loss. He does it on both sides of the ball. He does it at quarterback. He does it on the defensive side. But he's a quarterback that you want to say, guys, our game plan is we're going to load the box and we're going to make them throw it. Well, that doesn't work. Guys, we're going to press them and make them run. That doesn't work with him. How do you stop this kid?
I don't have the answer. I'll tell you that much. I know he
it doesn't involve a sledgehammer.
for real though, and really, Nathan Simbeck, the head coach for Meigs County, I had a short stint with him where I coached with him. He was really young, 23 years old, coming out of college, and just his knowledge of the game already at that point in time. I told myself, this cat ain't going to be here very long. And he wasn't. Yeah. He was off to bigger and greener pastures. But with that guy at the helm and leading that team, plus an athlete like you're talking about, they're playing smash mouth football. Like, again, the past 5 years, every year I'm like, they're up there again. Yeah, they're up there again.
I don't think, and when they're getting beat, they're only losing by a score.
Yeah,
they're not losing by 2 touchdowns. They're in close games all the time, and when they're winning, they're blowing you out of the water. I think Meigs County probably has, of the sleeper teams in the area that you don't just automatically think of, I think they've got the best shot to make a really deep run into the playoffs this year.
Yeah,
from everybody that's around here, because because of the region, B, because of their division, but they're just a really solid football team.
Yeah, Nathan Simbeck played at McMinn County. Kind of has that same style of play, wants to play smash mouth football. I agree. I think they can be in it, and they can take a long run at it.
Yeah. All right, we're going to step away and take a break. When we come back, we're going to break down McMinn County at Bradley Central. What are our keys of the game going to be? And we're going to make our final picks.
Shopping for insurance starts out simple enough. Once you begin, though, you quickly see there are a lot of options. Lots and lots of options. Then there are those distractions. You begin to question whether it's even worth your time. Did we mention those distractions? But what if there was one place that took all the stress out by doing the shopping for you? Too good to be true? Well, it's not. And we are waiting to help you just like we have been for over the past 90 years. We shop to save you time and money so you can get back to those important things in life. Cleveland Insurance. Live life protected.
I'm Brew McCoy, your favorite Tennessee wide receiver. In the world of football, precision is everything. Every pass, every catch. But what about when it comes to protecting your home? Best Buy Metals can manufacture a custom-fitted roof that will protect your home for a lifetime. Best of all, it can be manufactured the same or next day. Call or visit a Best Buy Metal showroom or drop by bestbuymetalroofing.com to get a quote today. Best Buy Metals, roofing that lasts.
Mix 104.1 and Honda of Cleveland are teaming up to give one deserving teacher in our local area the chance to win a 2025 Honda Civic LX. Nominate your favorite teacher at mymix1041.com or on the Mix 1041 app.
Shopping for insurance starts out simple enough. Once you begin, though, you quickly see there are a lot of options. Lots and lots of options. Then there are those distractions. You begin to question whether it's even worth your time. Did we mention those distractions? But what if there was one place that took all the stress out by doing the shopping for you? Too good to be true? Well, it's not. And we are waiting to help you just like we have been for over the past 90 years. We shop to save you time and money so you can get back to those important things in life. Cleveland Insurance. Live life protected.
Visit Cleveland Ford for below Ford factory employee pricing, no payments for 90 days, and a Weber grill with purchase. Save big on a 2024 F-150. Get a great deal on a new Escape, Explorer, or Bronco Sport. Shop ClevelandFord.com or visit us and ask for Crazy Craig.
Welcome back to From the 40, the MixTV.tv ESPN Cleveland pregame show, and we are live here at McMinn County and Bradley Central for tonight's great matchup between the Cherokees and the Bradley Bears. But I know one of the things we've talked a lot about impacting this game is going to be the transfer portal. We have had a lot of key players move from schools, and I think none larger than A.J. Westfield coming over from Cleveland there last season and then playing for Bradley now.
Yeah, last year as a junior, I thought he was the most talented player in our district. When you talk about a kid that can affect a game, he can affect it from all facets. He can affect it from offense, but on the defensive side of the ball, when he wants you to move, he's going to move you.
Yeah.
Now, with that being said, he's got a tough test tonight.
Yeah.
There's another D1 caliber guy on that offensive line. So I'm very interested to see what that dynamic looks like. But I'll tell you one thing, A.J. Westfield's never walked away from a fight, and he ain't going to start tonight. And it's going to be fun to watch.
Oh, it is going to be a lot of fun to watch. And I think a lot of the things you see is also we had Spencer Machuck.
Yeah, Spencer McCooch.
McCooch. McCooch came down from Walker Valley to Bradley.
Yep.
Kind of a shock to a lot of people. Everyone kind of figured there'd be some upheaval at Cleveland with the departure of Coach Tygard, but seeing McCooch leave and come down here to Bradley, that was a big hit for Walker Valley.
Yeah, and you want to talk about two talented players, the McCooch brothers, what they did for Walker Valley. Now, the younger brothers down here, speedster, does a great job of avoiding tackles, can hurt you. One thing that I always said is I feel like he could have been incorporated in the pass game a little bit more as well. He can hurt you out wide. He can hurt you in between the tackles. He's overall a really, really good player. I'm excited to watch him play tonight, for the Bears. At the end of the day, I just love watching kids from our community get a shot. We love to broadcast them. Mm-hmm. So if he's at Bradley High School tonight, I'm cheering him on, and I'm excited to watch him play.
I'm wanting to see McCooch on the field with everyone knows his name.
Yeah.
That is a star tandem that you've got at wide receiver right now. Those guys are big, they're fast, they're strong. And last year, that was the thing that everybody said, well, we've lost our quarterbacks. Well, just throw the ball up in the air and let them go get it. Now they have that opportunity.
They do.
And that's going to be a big thing.
Yeah, Braden Carroll coming over from Cleveland is another addition that's going to be a big help. Watched him in middle school as an athlete when he played at Cleveland Middle, was a stud. He was a great baseball player, great basketball player, has kind of reeled those back in and said, I want to play football. And so I'm excited to watch him play. He's definitely dynamic. He's somebody that you're going to have to key every single play. I don't envy either of these coaches what they've had to sit here and do this week, having to try to cover all the weapons that both of them have. The defense coordinators are probably scratching their head saying, I think we got a good idea of what we're going to do.
Yeah, I think so. And I think for everything that Bradley Central added to the team this year, they are still suffering from a heartbreaking loss.
Yeah.
May 24th of this year, the Bradley Central family suffered the loss of Brody King. Brody was more than a player for the Bears. He was a teammate, a leader, and a friend whose presence will never be forgotten. His legacy continues to inspire those who take the field tonight and every night. To honor him, the Bears have placed his picture on the Bear Walk where the team enters together as a family. Each helmet also carries a sticker with his name, a symbol that Brody is still with him, every play, every drive, and every game. As the Bears take the field tonight, they are carrying not only their own pride, but also the memory and spirit of Brody King, forever a part of Bradley Central football.
You need money overnight? Check into cash. Your time is tight. .com. Bank accounts too low? Check into cash. So where do you go? .com. Do it online in a record time. It's the easy way to get money next day. Do a quick click from home at checkintocash.com. You can be sure it's secure from our bank straight to yours. Do a quick click from home at checkintocash.com. Boom, boom, ba-doom, boom.
Jenny, I just don't know what we're going to do. Hannah really wants to go to Wesleyan, but I don't think we can afford it.
You know, that may not actually be true. Emma qualified for the TWU pledge at Tennessee Wesleyan. She's going to be a Bulldog, tuition free.
But how's that even possible?
It's a program that offsets the cost of education for local families.
That sounds like a great option for us.
You just need to go to tnwesleyan.edu and check it out.
Tennessee Wesleyan, where dreams meet affordability.
Attention shoppers, don't forget to ask our certified butchers for great recipe tips.
This is an authentic butcher shop, where meat is hand-cut in-store, beef is ground fresh daily, and expert advice from a certified butcher is always free of charge.
Free advice? That's what I call value. The quality I crave, the value I count on.
Nobody does food like Food City.
Nowadays, it seems like nothing is meant to last. Phones, appliances, cars, computers. But the Michelin Defender 2 tire is designed to outlast with a quiet and comfortable ride. You'll have the confidence you need on the road, whether they're wet or dry. So say goodbye to short-lived and hello to something that lasts. Go see Freddie and Tony at Capital Tire Service, 170 Broad Street Southwest. Capital Tire Service in downtown Cleveland.
The UPS Store is your back-to-school shipping store. We're the desktop delivered store, the Send Cozy to Campus store, and the Ship Your Dorm decoration store. This year, the sky's the limit. When you ship UPS Air at the UPS Store, your items arrive on time or your money back, guaranteed at no extra cost, exclusively at the UPS Store U.S. retail locations. Because when it arrives matters just as much as what's inside. Visit the upsstore.com/packing to get a 20% off packing coupon today.
Visit your local UPS store at the corner of Keith and Stewart Road next to Five Guys.
You get a yearly checkup, shouldn't your air? With your local Lennox dealer, regular care equals perfect air. With technology you can touch, comfortable air you can feel, and savings you can see. Not just perfect air, perfect for you air.
Call Dale's Heating and Air to upgrade your air today.
Lennox, air is life. Make it perfect.
Make this the summer event going on now at Crown CDJR Cleveland. Shop over 200 new Chryslers, Dodges, Jeeps, and Rams. Up to $20,000 off MSRP. Gladiators, 2,500 pickups, Wagoneers, and even Wranglers with huge discounts. Crown CDJR, the better way to buy and service.
Every job has a schedule, and we're built to keep up. At Wholesale Supply, we power the pros who build, wire, plumb, heat, and light the Southeast. With the top brands in stock, expert support, and 30-plus locations, we keep your job moving and your customers happy. Family-owned, service-driven, built for builders, contractors, and our communities. Wholesale Supply, built to supply, trusted to deliver.
This is the Cleveland Ford Pregame Show on MixTV.tv. Shop Cleveland Ford online at clevelandford.com. Cleveland Ford, honest people, honest deals.
And the rest of the 13 football team, we'd also like to welcome the McMinn County cheerleaders tonight and all the River fans to their stadium. At this time, we'd like to turn it over to Mr. Jerry Ornby, who will pay tribute to legendary County Hall of Famer Earl Rollins, who passed away earlier this year. Let's have your attention, please. The Coach Earl Rowan is well known and loved by everyone. He came to Cleveland from Nashville, Georgia, to attend Lee College as it was known at the time. He later became head of his basketball coach for Lee College High School. Came to Bradley Kingsley later on, where he coached 14.
And welcome everyone to night 2 of our high school coverage of high school football on Mix TV. I'm your host, Stephen Sheldon. I'm here with my tag team partner, Gregory Allen Phillips. Greg, 2 nights in a row of high school football on Mix TV. Last night was kind of a lopsided event. Walker Valley 28-3 over Cleveland High School. Tonight, I think we got a rock fight.
I think we do, Stephen. I think you've got 2 teams that are just, and I said it last night, 2 teams that are just mean, and 2 teams that don't like each other very well, and 2 teams that are going to go after each other tonight. And that's I'm really excited to see that and see how these teams go at it.
McMinn comes into this game with some high hopes, coming off a 6-6 campaign. They return 10 offensive players, 7 on the defensive side of the football, and there is no one with a better start. No one better to start with than the 6'4", 310-pound senior offensive lineman, the West Virginia commit, Camden Goforth, who anchors what may be the best offensive line in East Tennessee.
Stephen, 100%. I mean, they very well could be. I mean, if they're not the best, they're definitely the biggest. They're big up front, and he's a road grader, and they're going to look to get in behind him tonight and just try to get the football down the field.
On the offensive side of the football, the Cherokees have some team speed without question. Goodner and Peanut Dyer will lead the way, with Luke Lawson returning as the signal caller. This McMinn County team, if there is an Achilles heel, is the ability to put the football in the end zone.
Yeah, most definitely. And Stephen, that's kind of been their kind of the thing that they're known for on the bad side all along, is they move the football and they just can't quite find a way to get it in the end zone. We'll see if that changes again with this offensive line. If you get down to the 5, it's going to be hard with that offensive line to not get in the end zone.
Tonight, Bradley enters this game with a much healthier and bolstered team roster than the Cherokee played last year, who finished the season a dismal 3-7. Just injuries, Greg, took this team out early.
Yeah, I mean, it was. I mean, it was just unfortunate injury after unfortunate injury for Bradley, and at the toughest positions as well. And it was really tough on them as they, as they just progressed throughout the year and just had to change everything they did.
Although McMinn County line is one of the best in East Tennessee, Greg, we'll go straight to the prayer and the national anthem.
I think we got to go to that.
All right.
Through tonight's game, God, I pray that you would give our players good sportsmanship and that they would play for your glory. God, give the fans the respect for the band, cheerleaders, players, coaches, and officials. I pray that you give us good weather and a good night of football. Name I pray. Amen.
Thank you, Miley. And now, would everyone please remain standing as Taylor Hoffman, a senior here at Bradley Center High School, will sing our national anthem.
Oh, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleam, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets ran there, the songbirds singing gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Excellent job, Taylor. Excellent job.
Greg, as we were talking about the McMinn County offensive line, they will be challenged because Bradley's going to bring a little bit of heat tonight especially when you start with A.J. Westfield, the Tulane commit, and the junior Zane McIntosh. They will challenge these guys early and often.
Oh, 100%, Stephen. And I'll tell you, Zane McIntosh is the name that again, obviously AJ is a phenomenal player, one of the best players in the area, one of the best players in the state. But the name that kept coming up this year was Zane McIntosh. And he, they've been talking him up the whole year. And so I'm excited to see him get out and play. And again, this game's going to be won in the trenches. And I'm excited to see these two Goliath teams, especially on the lines, go at it tonight.
Unfortunately, Bradley will be out with QB1 again for the second consecutive season. They have lost senior Tyler Cook to injury in the preseason. And Greg, the only saving grace of last year is they had 6 guys play quarterback. And his little brother's going to say, anything you can do, I can do better. He'll start tonight for Coach Floyd.
Yeah, most definitely. And again, at least because he got hurt early last year, the little brother got some run, got some plays in, got 6 games under his belt. So he's not coming at this, with no experience. He's coming at it with some experience. So that's definitely a bonus for them.
That defense of Bradley will be challenged. Peanut just got told before the game, squat 600 pounds. This dude is 5'9", 165 pounds, squatting 600.
Wow.
That's like hitting a bowling ball.
No doubt. And that's pads low to the ground.
That's bringing some heat. Let me just say that. Anybody that's pushing the small Volkswagen in the weight room, great new facility up there. I don't know if you've seen that online. McMinn County, just an incredible new weight room and training facility. That community really come together and has done a lot for that program. But here we go, Greg. It's high school football from Bradley Central. I think both these teams are playoff bound. I think both these teams have a chance of winning more than 7 games.
No, Stephen, I would definitely agree with you. Somebody was asking me the other day, what I thought the records were, and I said, I said with Bradley Central, I said, I think they're definitely a 7 to 8 win team if they, and could be better than that because they definitely have the opportunity.
Absolutely. So we'll get started here. Bradley Central about to enter the field. I think McMinn County on the other side. I tell you, that is a long walk for the opposing team, and they're down about, I'm not sure, Ooltewah and start walking up, and they make it a couple of different trips, but definitely Bradley in their black and gold. Again, these second oldest rivalry in the state of Tennessee, Greg, just going to be so exciting.
Stephen, I'm thinking about back in my playing days. I mean, I can barely remember that, but I can. But I'm thinking about how mad I would be if they were making me walk from all the way there, all the way to the field. That would be the first thing that got me fired up coming into this game.
There's no doubt, no doubt. We've had a lot of changes since last year. One thing is none of us can see anymore. Heartline and I decided last night that we couldn't see, and well, it's I think you're there with us.
Oh, so. There's no doubt. I have to put my glasses on to keep stats, and I take my glasses off to
see the field.
To put them in, to see the field. Yeah, and I put them on to put the stats in. So yeah, it's gotten interesting through the years. Stephen, Bradley has already entered the field. Love their entrance. I mean, it's just one of the classic entrances in high school football. The way they come down the way they come down the hill and come out onto the field. It's just one of the classic entrances as with all the stadiums that we've been to from a high school team.
We're going to take our first break. You're watching Mix TV, the rivalry games, driven by Mountain View Nissan. Back in 30 seconds.
ESPN Radio returns to Southeast Tennessee. ESPN Cleveland 101.3 FM is the new home of the Paul Feinbaum Show, The Drive, and more of your favorite shows. Listen on air or at ESPNCleveland1013.com. ESPN Cleveland 101.3 FM.
So what did you name her? Sophia.
Okay, Sophia, this might hurt a little bit, but we'll do it together, all right? Good job, Sophia.
Sophia, I'm here if you need me. Make sure you hold the baby's head when you give the baby to the mother. What did you name him?
This is the Cleveland Ford Pregame Show on MixTV.tv. Shop Cleveland Ford online at clevelandford.com. Cleveland Ford, honest people, honest deals.
Welcome back to the Cleveland Ford pregame. The Our Car Keys to the Game tonight. Keys to the game. Every winning drive starts with the right game plan. Crylock Realtors in Cleveland has the playbook for your next move. When it's time to buy or sell, we've got you covered. Stephen, I think I've already said it. The key to the game tonight is going to be in the trenches. It's going to be who is going to win the battle in the trenches tonight, and who's going to force their will on the other team. And I think that's going to be the key to see who wins this game tonight.
Well, we don't have to wait any longer. Here we go. McMinn County Bradley, the second oldest rivalry in the state of Tennessee.
It's going to be a good. I'm excited for this one. See, it's always a fun one. I'm excited for it.
Absolutely. We have a lot of people on top of this roof right now.
That's what worries me. At least I'm the only one of my size.
I don't know. Gene Henley's over here.
Well, that is true. But he's on the other side. We got to balance. Yeah, we got to balance this thing out. Yeah. So it looks like McMinn County is going to get the football to start this thing.
Bradley won the toss, deferred. They'll receive first in the second half, just like last night with Walker Valley.
These first drives, Stephen, are going to be super important. Again, just to establish, it's the first game, just to establish what you're going to do and to be, to establish how you're going to come into this game.
We've got a fan. The ultimate fan of the game is down here in front of us. He is still getting after it with his phone. He has been Facebook Live the entire time. Or whatever he may be doing live.
I'm not sure what he's doing, but he is definitely doing it.
He is one excited dude. All right, for Bradley Central, kicking it off is Rojas. Noble Rojas.
The lefty.
Yep, senior kicker. Boots it pretty well. McMinn County will take it at the slips at the 20. He's going to say he's down. Maddox Frazier, and Sneed on the return, just about a yard on that return. So McMinn County will start first and 10 from their own, looks like 21-yard line.
Yeah, that was a nice lick right there by Bradley. He was already down and he came up and Bradley came in and got a nice lick on him there.
And I cannot see the field.
Between people and buildings, it is hard to see.
So first and 10 for McMinn County. They're going 4 wide here. Lawson in the shotgun. He'll drop back. Quick outlet pass. That is caught by Nathan Kessler, the 6'4" wide receiver. Going to pick up about 2, maybe.
Lawson pass to number 13, Nathan Kessler. Tackle.
We'll say 1.
Tackled by number 11, Terry Olezy.
So second and 9 for McMinn County. Thanks for joining us. Night 2 of the rivalry games, MixTV.tv. County will come in motion. That was Frazier. Lawson wants to go to the other Frazier. He'll be dropped. So Jake Frazier, and just again thrown out in the flat, Greg. Really not stretched anything so far, but so now McMinn County in a pretty dire situation here, 3rd and 9.
Yeah, that's they didn't want to get behind the sticks like that because now it's going to be the McIntosh and Westfield pinning their ears back and coming after them right here now.
We're saying 3rd and 11. Excuse me.
He lost 2 on that.
Lost 2 on that one. So 2 in the backfield with Lawson now. Frazier will go in motion. Lawson drops back. He wants to throw deep. Does throw deep. Going to be overshot. Was intended for Lincoln Pettit. Overthrew him about 10, 15 yards, Greg.
Yeah, that was again, Stephen. And I said it last night. When you throw those deep passes like that, especially when you've got speedy receivers, you got to get some air under it. Give these guys a chance to run under it, and that just didn't happen there.
So back for Bradley's Mason Gorey.
Oh, that is Reggie Hubbard.
I was going to say, mine is incorrect. I didn't think so.
Yeah, number 5 is Reggie Hubbard, I
believe. That would be because I have last year's roster has been handed to me. So Hubbard back.
Here you go. You can have this one.
Hubbard will take it up to about the, still on his feet. Going to be down about the 38-yard line.
Nice return by Hubbard right there.
This one still says the same thing.
Oh, does it? Well, it says 25 on it.
No problem.
Yeah, he grabbed the wrong one.
And if you guys are looking for Steve Hartline, probably why he's not here is because of these rosters. So Bradley will start at their own 39-yard line. Good return by Hubbard, the transfer from Cleveland.
Yes.
Handoff. Going to get up about 4 yards, but maybe coming back. Flag comes in. So holding on Bradley. So Bradley holding, move them back 10 yards. Not a great start for Bradley with the holding call there, but I'll tell you this McMinn County team is big up front.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, on both sides of the ball, they're big.
So 1st and 20. And 19 maybe. So Cook in the shotgun, got Hubbard right beside him. Going to throw. Got to be pass interference.
Yeah, he
knocked him down.
Yeah, he just took him down with him.
So Carroll gets tackled before the ball can even get out, actually.
Yeah, that's now I can't remember
Jackson,
in high school football, is that an automatic first down or no?
Jackson Gonzalez, no flag on the play. Wait a minute, what?
Oh, they waved it off? Are you kidding me?
Unless their feet got tangled, I guess.
Wow.
So 2nd and 20. So Bradley needing a little bit of offense here, Greg. They have really struggled early.
Yeah, that's again. I mean, that's that's a nice matchup for Bradley with Gonzalez on Braden Carroll over there. He's given up probably 6 inches on that, and so they've got to find a way to get him the ball.
That'll be Cook. He laid a lick on somebody.
Yeah, a little dump off screen pass right there for Cook. That was again a nice pass right there but again it gets only 6 yards, so it leaves them 3rd and long.
And we said it would not rain tonight.
Yeah, of course
we
did.
were wrong. The rain has started here.
I don't think I've been right about anything tonight.
That's what Rhonda told me at lunch.
If we're counting.
Yeah.
Need 14 here.
Pass is caught. Get up to the. Going to be short by about 3 yards.
Stephen, that makes it 4th and manageable, though. That's the big thing with that, is that makes it short and manageable.
That's Braden Carroll again, the 6'3", 190 senior. I believe the 6'3" part, but 190 is maybe a little stretch here on Carroll.
It may be. He's definitely 6'3". I've stood beside him. He is definitely 6'3", but the 190 may be
pushing it.
Maybe pushing it.
Had some rocks in his pocket on that day. So they are going to go for it or try to draw him off. Be 4th and 4.
McMinn's got the line of scrimmage crowded there.
It'll be Hubbard, and I believe Hubbard may have it.
It's going to be close.
Good spot here. Good spot by the line judge coming in from the far side. Nope. Missed it by half a yard. So give the ball back to McMinn County. As some very weird rain is falling.
I actually didn't think. I thought it was coming off the tent here, but it is raining.
It is just very large drops, but they're not very consistent.
That's really weird. Oh, we got the
central
radar.
heating and air radar. Looks like we do have just a little cell over top of us. Not very much, but enough. So McMinn will start their second possession from their 30. Bradley's 30, excuse me. That's not going anywhere. Goodness gracious. Wrapped up big time. That offensive line didn't look too good there.
No, definitely not. Yeah, they came to the defensive line came right there.
That's Dyer, Peanut Dyer. So it'll be 2nd and 11.
Steven, this is definitely not what I expected in the first couple of drives. It's been very stagnant.
Pass is complete. Be good enough for a first down. Great pitch and catch. Good job there, Marshall Goodner. His father Blake played here. Goodner, a very standout baseball player in Athens. Nice little slant there he ran for the first down.
Yeah, that's a nice play right there. Nice pickup, nice first down for the Cherokees.
Lawson again. Lawson threw it behind him. Had the receiver open.
Steven, I was really
Jackson Gonzalez again. I mean, he was wide open there.
I was really expecting McMinn to run the ball.
I was too.
This is not what I expected to see from the McMinn County side.
Lawson's got a great arm.
Yeah, oh yeah, he definitely has a good arm.
So make it 2nd and 10. Wherever you're tuning in tonight, we appreciate it. Bradley now going with a 5-man front. Going motion. Lawson is going to be sacked. Just blew that play up. Zane McIntosh came out of nowhere, Greg, and just absolutely blew that thing up. They had a little fake sweep there, was going to roll out, I think, into the flat. McIntosh had other ideas.
Yeah, I think they had a little bit too much going, trying to do a little bit too much right there, and McIntosh was just on the bull rush and said, no, we're not going to do that. Third and about 16. We'll see if they've got a play for that.
Yeah, Lawson in shotgun. Frazier going motion. Lawson drops back, looks, fires. Going the corner. Going to be short. Got some good yardage. Just going to be short there. That's Frazier, Drake Frazier. About a 10-yard, 11-yard pickup. Going to be shy. That will bring on the punt team for McMinn County. Back again for Bradley will be Hubbard.
Yeah, Bradley defense, that big sack there, they're able to hold.
Lawson will throw and kick.
Of course he will.
He'll be the punter.
Nice.
Gets it really nice. I'm not sure what Hubbard was doing. Oh, goodness.
Well, I'm not sure what Two was doing right there. Two, all he has to do
just turn around
is
and catch it.
Grab the ball and flip it back. And he grabbed it and just took it on into the end zone.
Hubbard just basically.
No, he called him down right there.
That's what I was saying.
Oh, I thought he called it a touchback.
No.
Wow.
He said he stopped his motion there at the 1-inch line. I have no idea. I've never seen that. His momentum carried him into the end zone. He did not down the ball.
He can't take the ball into the end zone and it not be a touchback. That's bizarre.
Well, first of all, Hubbard's got to understand that ball was not that high over his head.
Yeah.
He was not going to make it into the end zone. And you got that gunner, running down through there that's past you basically. So this puts Bradley in a strange situation here.
Now they got to go a little further. Now it's 99 3/4 yards.
I guess. I'm not getting any closer. We'll be back there in the McMinn County locker room before too much.
Bradley's got to be really careful right here, Stephen. They've got to make sure they get the ball out of the end zone.
Cook throws, no good. A lot of pressure there from McMinn County. They dialed it up.
Yeah, McMinn County coming after him right there. He had to get rid of that or take a safety.
And that's Kenyon Phelps he was trying to go to there, number 0. Now that I found him in this roster.
Yeah, nice job by the linebacker there coming out with Phelps and defending him coming out of the backfield.
He had a lot of daylight if he didn't follow him. Again, handoff. Phelps wants to cut it up. Gets the first down and some more.
It's a big play right there, Stephen.
That is a huge play.
That is a huge play.
And we got a penalty on the play. Surely to goodness we're not saying something on a 15-yard run. This would be a backbreaker here for Bradley getting themselves off the goal line. See what the penalty is going to be.
Here comes the official. It's
personal foul, Bradley. Yep. So push them back. It wasn't holding. That's personal foul.
Yeah, that's a backbreaker there. They go from 1st and 10. Is that
still first down?
But that
moves them back 15, back to the 7.
It was half the distance to the goal, so it moved them back. So it'll be 1st and 10 from the
8.
From about the 8. Yeah. Yeah. So they still get the first down, but then get backed up and go first and 10 from there. Slow game thus far. And again, I knew this was going to be a battle and it was going to be in the trenches, but man.
There's 5 minutes left in the first quarter. Quick pass. Great job there. I mean, McMinn County is sitting on their heels kind of. So, I mean, Brady Lewis, hard guy to tackle. Great hands. And that'll be 2nd and 2 for Bradley as we go under the 5-minute mark in the first quarter.
Yeah, Stephen, that pass that you saw right there, the one you saw to Braden Carroll earlier, you're going to get a lot of those. They're trying to get the ball in playmakers' hands and get it out quick, and you're not going to see them throw it down the field a lot. And that's why you see McMinn County is crowding the line of scrimmage.
High snap.
Oh, nice job.
I think that's McCooch.
Yeah.
Caught it on the tip. I'm not sure if this was on purpose or not, but if it is, what an athletic play by Cook.
I don't think it was on purpose, but it was a crazy athletic play by Cook. McCooch gets 1 on the carry.
Let's watch it again, Greg. That part of it's the little touch. Just high snap, touched it down, just almost like volleyball. McCooch catches it in stride and takes off.
Yeah, it was a bad snap, and Cook makes the best of that, gets the football to McCooch, and he's able to get a couple of yards there to get us to 3rd and short.
Handoff. Phelps will get the first down.
Phelps, 3 carries, 25 yards thus far.
Phelps looking for a 1,000-yard season. That's I think that's definitely his plan.
Yeah,
barely missed it last year after really coming on strong the last 4 or 5 games.
Yeah, that's they tried all year to find a running back, and then when they put him back there, he excelled at running back, and he's looking to continue that momentum, as it were.
I understand. Probably passing situation for Bradley. Cook drops back, wants to throw it long, throws it deep, got a man open. Knocked out of bounds. Goodness gracious, what a throw and what a catch. Braden Carroll from nowhere. And man, did he turn on the jets.
It's about a 47-yard pass right there.
25,
I mean, and again, what a play.
I mean, he threw that, on stride.
Well, and again, Stephen, it's what I was talking about. You know, when you got players like that out there, you just want to get the ball up in the air and give them a chance to run under it.
What a
and
great
that's what
throw
he did.
by Cook. That'll improve the old stat sheet.
Yeah. So 4 of 6, 71 yards after that for Cook. Great catch by Braden Carroll right there.
So Cook and Phelps in the backfield. Cook in the shotgun. Bradley goes 4 wide. Fake the handoff. Wants to throw it again. Goes to Phelps. Phelps cuts it back. Gets down to just shy of the 15-yard lines. We'll say the 16.
There'll be another first down for the Bears.
So 1st and 10 for Bradley. It's the most offense we've seen this entire game, Greg.
Yeah, I mean, again, Bradley started this drive at the 2-inch line, so they've taken the ball down the field and done a nice job of just methodically and then hit the big one.
So Cook and Phelps in the backfield again. Play's going to be blown dead. Looks like false start on Bradley.
Bradley's 4th penalty for 24 yards.
You know who else is going to get a penalty? Fruit Loop's going to give us a penalty because we haven't been able to take a timeout.
That is true. He's going to have to fit some things in.
Yep.
He got us though.
He's going to have to get creative.
He's got us.
Yep.
And you know what's funny? I mean, when you talk about Damon doesn't take a lot of timeouts.
No, and neither does Bo Cagle.
Yeah, neither one of them take a lot of timeouts. So Fruit Loops, maybe a challenge tonight.
Bo says, I get paid by the game, not the hour.
Yeah, exactly. 1st and 15.
Throws to the corner again. Got Braden Carroll again. He pushed from behind, but a little long on that one. Pushed into the golf cart.
Yeah, may have gotten away with, like you say, Steve, may have gotten away with a little push right there.
Knocked into the Levingood Memorial fence.
Cook 5 of 8, 82 yards.
Arm strength's much better than last year.
100%. I mean, still doesn't have a great arm, but again, he's getting the ball up in the air and giving his guys a chance to get to it. And he's been on the money so far.
1:51 left in the first quarter. This thing is flying by. Should not say that. It'll pause now. It'll slow down a little bit. You're watching MixTV.tv, the rivalry games, night 2, Bradley Central, McMinn County. Let's go out to Phelps, and he is met very strongly.
Yeah, it's a
47. Jack Gooden said, "Not so fast, my friend." And Phelps may have gotten the air knocked out of him.
Yeah, that was, again, that's one of those you go back and talk to your quarterback and be like, yeah, try not to leave me hanging out to dry there.
I hate to cut you off. We got to go. We got 1 minute break here. 1 minute. You're watching MixTV.tv, driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland.
So what did you name her? Sophia.
Okay, Sophia, this might hurt a little bit, but we'll do it together. All right. Good job, Sophia.
Sophia, I'm here if you need me. Make sure you hold the baby's head when you give the baby to the mother. What did you name him?
You're watching MixTV.tv, the rivalry games. First quarter coverage is presented by Cleveland Ford. Think Cleveland Ford first when shopping for your next vehicle. Go to clevelandford.com. Cleveland Ford, honest people, honest deals.
Cook made something out of nothing there, Greg. Was able to escape a little bit and get the ball up to at least back to the line of scrimmage, but looks like Bradley's going to try to settle for a field goal.
35-yard field goal here.
This is a boot. So are they going to freeze him?
I think we're shooting free throws over here. Oh, you got a penalty flag.
Oh, that's not good. That may have knocked him out of field goal range. I about said free throw range.
Yeah. Well, they're trying. Oh, no flag. I think it was an equipment violation, so they just pushed him off the field.
So Noah Samayoa in for the 35-yarder. Snap, kick. It's long enough if it's good.
We've got a penalty flag, though.
It's good.
I'm not sure if they're gonna call running into the kicker or roughing the kicker here. I mean, he got quite a bit of the kicker right there, so this is going to be an interesting call because if it's roughing the kicker, it'll be first. Yeah, it'll be first down.
Oh yeah, clipped him.
The official coming over to, I think, Damon asking for an explanation of what his options are.
That is a tough call here. Now, let's say if it's not a first down, it's got to be really close.
Right.
Are you going for it?
No, he called running into the kicker.
Okay.
He didn't call roughing.
All
so
right.
Yeah, if it's a roughing the kicker, I think you definitely keep your offense on the field. They'll do that on the
assessed on the
kickoff.
Yep. So 1:12 left in this first quarter. We finally have some points on the board. 3-0. Bradley Central now leads McMinn County. And we'll take a quick 30-second break. You're watching MixTV.tv, driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland.
Make this the summer event going on now at Crown CDJR Cleveland. Shop over 200 new Chryslers, Dodges, Jeeps, and Rams up to $20,000 off MSRP. Gladiators, 2,500 pickups, Wagoneers, even Wranglers with huge discounts. Take advantage of model year closeout savings all month long on a new Dodge Charger Daytona Scat Pack. $20,000 off MSRP. Crown CDJR, the better way to buy and service. Visit CrownChryslerDodgeJeep.com.
And right after the penalty, Greg, they end up putting the football on the wrong yard line, but it looks like we've got it figured out.
We're working.
It's week one.
Yeah, we're working here.
About to be joined by Joshua Wade Rogers. He said no, but there's a headset right here, buddy.
No, he's just going to stand in front of us.
Because that'll help. Just like old times.
Where's Heartline?
He said volleyball game. I don't believe him. I think he had his workload. He met his quota this week.
4 hours.
Nice return by McMinn County. Josh, I tell you, this has been kind of a slugfest of sorts.
It has started off slow for Bradley there offensively in that first drive, but that second drive for Bradley offensively looked really good. And Bradley's defense obviously has come to play. The addition of A.J. Westfield to that defensive line for Bradley obviously is huge. And it's been a really good game. McMinn County bringing some pop on defense as well, but try and see if their offense will get cranked up as well. But this, with all the new transfers in, it's been pretty good here for Bradley so far this evening.
Greg, nice return by Lincoln Watson, the 5'9", 160 junior. Gives McMinn County decent field position, but I think we've got a penalty on the play.
Yeah, I couldn't see
we're going to back them up. Well, it's because we can't see the field. They're going to back them up to the 11, it looks like, which I'm guessing at this point. Goes in motion. Lawson fakes. Now wants to pitch it out to Peanut. Peanut up to about the 16. Now, Peanut looks like he can squat about 600.
Peanut's got some.
He got some thighs.
He got some pipes on him. Peanut got some pipes on him.
Really quick in open field and has been for a really long time. He's a good little player, and Bradley's going to have to key on him tonight for sure.
Where do you hit him?
The left tree trunk.
That's the left pipe.
Yeah,
the left tree trunk.
It's an I formation for McMinn County. Frazier goes in motion. Going to give it back to Peanut. Peanut is met though real quick.
Yeah, from this year to last year, obviously with that, and I keep bringing up AJ Westfield, but being in the center of that defense and that defensive line made a lot of big push tonight. Obviously the tackle there on this play as well, but it's been a good night for Bradley so far. Obviously 3-0 to start early here. Had a little rain to begin the night, but I think it's just going to make everything that much hotter tonight.
Absolutely, and that'll end the first quarter of play. Bradley Central leads 3-0. Don't go anywhere, Josh Rogers. We'll be right back. You're watching MixTV.tv, the rivalry games, driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland.
Nowadays, it seems like nothing is meant to last. Phones, appliances, cars, computers, but the Michelin Defender 2 tire is designed to outlast with a quiet and comfortable ride. You'll have the confidence you need on the road, whether they're wet or dry. So say goodbye to short-lived and hello to something that lasts. Go see Freddie and Tony at Capital Tire Service, 170 Broad Street Southwest, Capital Tire Service in downtown Cleveland.
I'm Brew McCoy, your favorite Tennessee wide receiver. In the world of football, precision is everything. Every pass, every catch. But what about when it comes to protecting your home? Best Buy Metals can manufacture a custom-fitted roof that will protect your home for a lifetime. Best of all, it can be manufactured the same or next day. Call or visit a Best Buy Metal showroom or drop by bestbuymetalroofing.com to get a quote today. Best Buy Metals, roofing that lasts.
Welcome to Mountain View Nissan Country, where automotive excellence is our top priority. At Mountain View Nissan, we take pride in offering you the finest selection of vehicles, perfectly suited for your adventurous spirit. From powerful SUVs ready to conquer any terrain to your everyday gas-friendly commuters, we have the perfect vehicle to match your lifestyle. This is Mountain View Nissan Country, where automotive dreams become reality. Visit one of our 3 locations in Dalton, Chattanooga, and Cleveland today, and let us take your driving experience to new peaks.
Back here, second quarter of play, just getting started. Bradley Central leads 3-0 over McMinn County. Lawson goes to, that's Goodner. Goodner, his second catch of the game, going to get another first down there. About a 12-yard, those are wrong, about a 12-yard pickup for Goodner.
Hey, thanks.
So give McMinn County their first down of the second quarter.
Goodner's second catch.
Lawson in the pistol. Yep, got AJ to jump. Yep, offsides, Bradley. AJ jumped across, tried to time the snap. You're talking about transfers earlier, Josh.
Yeah, a lot of transfers on this team. Yeah. One of the other ones, Spencer McCooch, coming here from Walker Valley last year. Sure. Big-time defensive player here for the Bradley Bears. Braden Carroll's another one. And I'll tell you, the number one transfer, I think, for these Bradley Bears has to be T-Bone.
100%.
I mean, he's down there on the sideline, and I promise you, on the sideline, black and gold, Gideon, sometime find T-Bone on the sideline, and handing out water, high fives, and everything. But I tell you what, man.
T-Bone, he went in the portal early on. Early in the transfer season, he went in the portal and decided to take his talents to Bradley Central.
Cleveland High School Hall of Famer. It's something else.
So is Heartline.
Yeah, probably true.
Yeah.
Hey, here's the man you need to talk to right now.
Have Matt Moore join us here pretty soon. FCA Coyer Region.
Always great to see you guys.
You're not done for the
see you,
night.
Josh.
You're not done
probably
for the
about
night.
to head home.
Welcome back.
Thanks.
Yeah. Peanut up the middle, going to be tackled by a host of Bears. Give him about 5 on the carry. 1 on the carry. Must have been a deep handoff.
It was. That's exactly what I thought.
I can't even see.
Dude, I know.
I'm looking through Gideon's arm and this guy right here. I don't even know.
Gideon's huge, though. That's the.
I mean, he's going to be if he keeps eating these fruit roll-ups or whatever he's got over here.
I've seen Arizona tea, but I've never seen Arizona potato chips.
It's the thing. It's just when those dry up. Harvest.
The tea becomes potato chips.
It's a thing. Apparently.
We are joined again tonight by the Grand Poobah of the FCA Ocoee region.
I'm not sure that's.
Yeah, it's close enough.
Listen, it's hot. It's so hot tonight.
Nobody
but
cares.
It is so much. It is so much nicer not seeing Steve.
Deep pass down the sideline, just overthrown again. He's had a couple of good looks tonight. Lawson has, Greg, and just not been able to connect with those receivers. Just the timing off just a little bit, but enough because he had Maddox Frazier wide open.
Yeah, again, Frazier is a great basketball player. If he gets the ball close to him, Frazier can go up and get it. Reese Frazier from McMinn's basketball team, his brother, so really good athlete.
I guess Reese will be at Lee University this coming fall.
They declined the penalty. It was a hold. They declined it.
Yeah, we're pumped to see Reese at Lee this year. He's a good one. How many flags we got tonight, gentlemen?
Quite a few.
It's tonight brought to you by the Color Yellow. It's been flying.
Well,
Bradley's 5 for 29. McMinn's 1 for 10 with two decline penalties. So it's been.
If you're playing at home tonight,
yeah. If you're doing flag bingo,
listen. They need to have this thing sponsored for the flags for this game.
Don't tell Heartline. We will next week.
He's already after. Oh my.
Punt is going to be left alone. Oh, I thought it touched a Bradley. I thought it touched.
That was close.
He was not looking whatsoever. That would have been a tragic turn of events for Bradley Central.
Oh, my goodness.
Very close.
So I know you guys can't tell it because you're up on top of the roof far from the world, but
with a bunch of people in front of us.
People in front of you. But they're hitting hard down there, man. These boys, they're so physical.
Matt, that's what I was so excited about this game for. Is both of these teams take on the kind of the attitude of their coach and all that.
Absolutely.
Both the coaches are hard nosed, and both of these teams have come to play, and they're going to hit hard for 4 quarters.
Absolutely.
We're not going to see much of it,
right?
But
everybody else is going to enjoy
there's something happening over there. We know that. If you're watching at home, you can see it.
Handoff, Hubbard. Hubbard bounces out, but can't get anything going. That McMinn County defensive line there, Greg, really playing tough.
There's some talented guys up front, man. I've seen those guys in the weight room. It's a scary sight. It's a real deal.
So this will be 2nd and 10.
I look for Cook. I mean, again, we're in an obvious passing situation here, and they've been way more effective through the air than they have on the ground.
So it looks like McMinn was going to blitz. Yep, got him off the corner, but you saw McMinn dialing it up, Greg. You see him inching up. Those linebackers starting to inch up.
Yeah, they were coming.
So that will change it from 2nd and 10 to 2nd and 5. A little easier for calling plays.
Yeah, I mean, again, it puts them in it opens up the playbook. That's the big thing, is it opens up the playbook. Braden Carroll coming left side over here with Brady Lewis.
So Cook.
Hubbard and McCooch on the right.
Cook and Phelps in the backfield. Cook's going to get the reset here on the play. A quick pass to Hubbard. Hubbard jets up for 10, maybe 11, 12 yards.
Hubbard can roll.
Yeah. If he gets free, he's gone.
Yeah, he can roll. Tucker Cook, 8 of 11 for 100 yards here in the first half, having a really nice first half. Of course, he was helped by that 47-yarder by to Braden Carroll, but
never hurts.
But he's having a nice first half percentage and yardage wise.
So Cook will direct the Bears for another first down here. We have offsides. Looks like they lined up offsides.
Well, the official, I guess he just didn't want to drop his flag. He just held it out and was shaking it. He didn't want to bend over and.
I mean, things happen.
Yeah, he didn't want to bend over and get it.
I mean, who's our sponsor of flags? We got to find somebody. Somebody needs to text in and say, "Hey,
listen, if there's one thing,
Heartline's on the phone right now. He's on the phone right now.
He's called 13 businesses in Cleveland so far, and saying I have a great idea. It starts with I've got a great idea.
Is there an injury lawyer out there somewhere who's like, "Hey,
it is starting. Yes, it is starting with I have a great idea, and then we're going from there."
Another penalty, man.
Think of the graphics you do with that bad boy.
Oh, no doubt.
Handoff.
He's going to break free. Let's see if he can get around.
Wants to come around. Going to be tracked down, though, I believe, by Host.
Wow.
Through it.
Jump step
Keep
right
going.
there. Got him a nice run. I want to see that one again. Nice jump step right there at the end to get him an extra 5 yards.
Watch it again. Here we go.
Yeah, Phelps a little dirty dancing there to get himself in.
Watch his jump step right. Boom. Yep. Let him fly by, Maverick.
He's going deep. He's got him. Oh, overthrows him.
Got to get some.
Got
to get some air under it.
A little more air. He had him.
Not a bad thought though.
Yeah, he had him wide open.
Yeah, Hubbard was open. Hubbard can roll. He's gonna have some long touchdowns this year.
Well, you've seen them, Brad. They've got just so many weapons to choose from down there. It's a lot of fun.
Let me tell you what else is a lot of fun. The amount of football that's going on over here in this grass is
hey, flag-free football, by the way. There are no penalties on any of those guys.
No.
They're
At the half, we're gonna switch over and call that game at the half.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's a lot more offense. Bradley lines up. 3rd and 2. Cook handoff.
Right up the middle. That's a good run.
Good push by that Bradley offensive line, Greg.
Yeah, no, that was definitely a good push. One thing I'll say right there though, Stephen, is, I mean, Phelps got 5 yards on that, but when you're 3rd and 2 like that, you can't dance in the backfield. You've got to drop your head and go right there and not worry about getting a bunch. You just got to make sure you get 2.
When talk about going, Cook's wanting to speed it up. He's saying, let's go, let's speed it up.
Well, they are definitely not in a hurry. They are not in a hurry.
Going to look deep again. Going to Carroll. Carroll.
Touchdown.
Touchdown.
How about that? What a play. What a play.
So a 25-yard strike from Cook to Carroll, and just kind of threw it up and said, let the best athlete win.
And he did.
And Carroll comes down with the ball. Give Bradley the 9-0 advantage with an extra point to come.
4 catches, 90 yards for Braden Carroll here in the first half.
Extra point to come. Snap, hold. Good. So give Bradley Central the 10-0 advantage with 6:46 left in the first half of play. You're watching MixTV.tv, the rivalry games, driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland.
No more varicose or spider veins.
No more tired, achy, restless legs.
No more swollen ankles.
It's time to get back
To a better you with the help from Milligan Vein Clinic.
Our board-certified physicians have treated thousands of patients using the latest technologies to restore healthy, great-looking legs.
There's little or no downtime.
It was covered by my insurance. My legs have never felt better.
Milligan Vein Clinic, improving the quality of your life.
At Basement and Crawl Space Solutions, we take pride in helping our neighbors protect the foundations of their homes. Now, we're excited to announce our partnership with USS. Together, we bring additional resources and over 30 years experience serving Tennessee homeowners.
We can tackle bigger challenges and deliver even better results. But with the same local team, our customers know and trust.
And we're ready to protect Chattanooga homes now more than ever.
We'll guarantee our best. Call USS.
You're watching
table
MixTV.tv,
raining?
the rivalry games. Second quarter coverage is presented by USS. Since 1994, we've helped more than 30,000 customers solve their foundation repair and waterproofing problems. Learn more online at USSTN.com.
If you know anything about television, you've heard the phrase double countdown. That's what we just got. As Bradley Central will kick off and looks like going to be returned up to just shy of the 25-yard line for McMinn County. Off the air, you were trying to tell us, Mr. Moore, that you're the reason it's cooled off up here.
Listen, I came up here. It's cooler. It's cooler up here now. The sun has hidden behind the clouds. We're enjoying a nice breeze a little bit. You can't see the game, but hey, you know, there's
You're
nice
right
breeze.
there.
There's a nice breeze.
We know there's a game going on, though. That's the big thing.
I can hear the crowd, and that's about as far as I can get.
Of note, speaking of the game, McMinn County with a quarter and a half into this, 27 yards of total offense thus far.
Oof. I mean, how many times have they tried to run the ball tonight? I haven't seen that, but
so 5 runs for -1 yard.
I'm telling you, Camden Goforth is a beast.
You got to find some room in behind him.
Yeah,
he's got a gap of his own.
I'd find him and ride him, man. He's just a hoss, and he's.
Well, they just did.
Yep.
On cue.
Right there.
Got him behind him.
I mean, he signed with West Virginia. Again,
committed.
Nobody
ever signs
no one
anymore,
ever signed.
buddy.
You're correct.
Let's not get carried away here.
He was at Coastal, and he's with West Virginia. But great kid, hard worker in the weight room. And you go back, you watch his film. He's a rough, tumble kid, man. He's not afraid of contact.
Well, if you're that size, I wouldn't think so. Lawson will keep it. Nice keep. Lawson will get up to the 40, it looks like, to give McMinn County a first down. That is a great read by Lawson because Bradley had crashed that.
Yeah, Stephen, that's the first time he's pulled it right there and did a really nice job of pulling it because, like you say, Bradley caved in and Lawson had a lot of room out here.
Pulled it back. He actually
yeah.
pulled it back out of the peanut jar.
Peanut jar.
See what I did there, guys?
I see what you did.
I see what you did. Don't do it again.
All right. thought I'd throw it out there.
At home, that's peanut dye in the backfield.
Yeah, you know.
Hey, Well,
that was looked like a broken play or maybe Peanut slipped.
He went to pitch it, and Peanut was still standing with him.
I don't know if anybody knew actually what was supposed to happen. This is first game stuff, where it doesn't look smooth. I'm sure Bo's tickled about that.
Yeah, he went to pitch it, and Peanut was standing right there beside him, so he just handed it to him.
So Lawson will be in the pistol with Peanut.
Second and long.
Look for Bradley to blitz right here.
Westfield on the right side at the tackle, getting double teamed.
Do you think?
Long.
Lawson, long pass, double coverage. In and out of the hands. What a great throw, though, Greg. I mean, it was on the money. Marshall Goodner just could not reel it in, and Marshall did everything they could. Double coverage, though, and I mean, Lawson put that right where he wanted. Yeah, great throw.
Marshall did a nice job trying to get that ball. He just, the Bradley defenders had him by the arms, and he just couldn't get his hands on it. He made great effort right there by Goodner.
And we're about to have a real big problem.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Because my monitor just went out.
Oh, no.
Yeah. So now we don't have a monitor and we can't see the field. You will start calling this football game over here now?
Yeah. We'll just make up names like Corky used to do.
They're about to snap. They're about to snap it. Here we go. Can you see
Lawson across the middle. Going to be knocked away by Hubbard, though. Yeah. Great job, Greg. Coming in late. Get his hands in there and knocked it away.
And he got his backhand in front of him, so he didn't. Grab him. So no pass interference.
And somehow Gideon just got our TV working again.
I don't even think he touched it. I just think he kind of waved his hand over it.
The touch of the master's hand.
Yeah.
I've
heard that.
We've had a healing service.
Yeah,
out here.
I think we did.
Like a little Benny Hinn action from.
Okay, I knew we were going there. I knew it was coming. Yeah. We lose Heartline and we get Matt Moore. Matt, while we got just a second, tell us what's going on with FCA. You got a big event coming up for female coaches.
Last night for our female coaches to sign up, Sylvia Hatchell, UNC Hall of Fame coach, is coming to Cleveland. Going to be at Johnson Woods September 7th. You go to our website, ocoyfca.org, and you can sign up if you're a female coach. That's where you want to be. We got a good return, and we've slipped in another peanut situation.
Yep, no, it's not. All right. You're watching 30-second break. You're watching the MixTV.TV Rivalry Games, driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland.
Every job has a schedule, and we're built to keep up. At Wholesale Supply, we power the pros who build, wire, plumb, heat, and light the Southeast. With the top brands in stock, expert support, and 30-plus locations, we keep your job moving and your customers happy. Family-owned, service-driven, built for builders, contractors, and our communities. Wholesale Supply, built to supply, trusted to deliver.
This broadcast is so much better off the air than it is on the air. It's not even close to being right.
Oh, we got it.
Cook will run for the first down.
Oh, that's McCooch, man.
McCooch, sorry.
Yeah.
You know
we
what?
Can't see. There's a building there and a person.
It looked like number 4 from here. So McCooch on an end around there, Greg, gets the first down for Bradley Central.
Just for
McCooch is a little faster than Cook.
And Cook's number 1. So I don't know who number 4 is.
Miss Cook, I'm sorry. That's Greg Phillips. You can reach him at Gregory at Facebook, so it's fine.
Oof. Yeah. Well, why is it my fault?
Well, you made fun of her son for not being as fast as McCooch. I mean,
I wouldn't make. I mean, he's fast.
Guess what? We've got another penalty.
No,
so we're
I don't
backing
believe
it
that.
up. Hey, it's the first time for everything, boys.
So 10-0, Bradley Central leads. Total offense, Greg, up to this point for Bradley Central, got to be getting close to 200 yards. Just not a lot to show for it.
176.
Look at that. It's like Rain Man over there.
I didn't want to say anything.
Throw some toothpicks on the ground.
And you said McMinn County with
27
total yards of offense.
How many yards?
Sorry, after that possession, 35.
35 yards of offense. So Bradley will line back up. Lawson hands it off. That's Phelps. Phelps spins down to right back to the line of scrimmage, maybe a yard short. So that'll be 2nd and 11.
7 carries, 41 yards for Phelps thus far.
Not a bad average.
Hey, and last year having to run the wing tee for the majority of the season, that he just showed out last year as the season went on, got better and better. Just a hard worker, great kid.
Yeah, he was a great find for Bradley Central. Didn't play early in the season, and just like you say, he came on at the end. He was a great find for them.
Just
passes, yep. Little high. Greg, we're getting close to halftime here, and we thought it'd be low scoring, but we thought it'd be a little bit more offense, if that makes sense.
Yeah, and again, Bradley's hit a couple of big plays, so they've had other than those they haven't done a lot, but they've had a decent output. But McMinn County has done nothing offensively.
I've lived in Tennessee my whole life, and let me just say it's going to rain pretty soon here.
We're already getting flooded as it is.
Yeah, we got a lot going on up here.
There's the table already knows that it's raining.
Yeah, the table is the rain. We have a table up here that we were trying to figure out who Houdini has got.
Where's the water coming from?
This thing. I wish we could go live on Facebook with this table because it's about as interesting as
we have a table, a 6-foot table producing copious amounts of water up here. Like it doesn't stop. It's just
it's a lot of water.
Oh yeah.
Throw, pass, no good. McMinn brought a lot of pressure there off that right side, Greg, and flushed Lawson out or flushed Cook out.
Yeah, Cook able to get the pass off right there, but too much pressure for him to get it down to the player.
Sorry, boys,
and we're not lying. That's the problem here.
Yeah, I know.
I just wish people could see it.
Yeah.
So 4th and 11. Brady Lewis, his first punt of the night. Maybe the biggest, strongest punter in the state.
I would say his bench press is probably up there with the best. We'll take another.
McMinn should get good field position here.
Brady was a kid last year when all the injuries to quarterbacks happened. He came coach said, "Hey, I'll do whatever you need me to do."
And what a great punt, Greg, all the way down to the 25. While we switch offense and defenses, we'll take another 30-second break. You're watching MixTV.TV, driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland.
Welcome to Mountain View Nissan Country, where automotive excellence is our top priority. At Mountain View Nissan, we take pride in offering you the finest selection of vehicles, perfectly suited for your adventurous spirit. From powerful SUVs ready to conquer any terrain to your everyday gas-friendly commuters, we have the perfect vehicle to match your lifestyle. This is Mountain View Nissan Country, where automotive dreams become reality. Visit one of our 3 locations in Dalton, Chattanooga, and Cleveland today, and let us take your driving experience to new peaks.
Nice run by Peanut as he brings us back in. Greg, we've got the recap of the first quarter here quickly, sir.
Yeah, Stephen, quickly. I mean, it was 3-0 Bradley Central, so 35-yard field goal by Bradley for the only scoring of the half, and not a lot of offense to talk about.
So back here, 2:36 left before the half. Stephen Shelton, Greg Phillips, and my friend Matt Moore.
That's the nicest thing you've ever said to me. Thanks, bud.
It's not what he says.
No. During a basketball game one time, I said you married way over your head.
Everyone knows that's true. He's not lying. He's not lying.
I mean, that's true. I mean, that's true stuff.
The time he left her at a basketball game and just walked off and left her, that was one of our better moments.
She just got to keep up, man.
Okay.
I hope she's not listening, or nobody she knows is listening.
Oh, man. She's
probably down on the field, so she's not listening.
Good thing this isn't on YouTube for her to listen back to.
Yeah.
Somebody tag her.
So I'll be looking for a place to stay.
Quick pass. Tried to go to Goodner. He gets hammered by 2 Bears. I think it's going to be helmet to helmet. Could be helmet to helmet. I think it was more of a kneecap to helmet, though, actually, Greg,
that
on the
was,
replay.
I'm not sure who. I'm actually not sure if the Bradley player didn't take the brunt of it. Yeah, I think the 2 Bradley players did more than anything else. I'm not sure that was a pass interference.
You interfered with your own guy. That's the penalties are really key in this. If a team can get a clean break, that's when Bradley's scoring. And McMinn moves the ball, but you get a penalty, you're going to move around. It's been a tough night.
Jeremiah Brownlow, is that correct? Got shaken up on that play?
That is correct. 15, yes, sir.
So it'll be 1st and 10. McMinn, Greg, just needs to put something on the board here before halftime.
Yeah, and again, they just need a solid drive as much as that as well.
So in the pistol, they'll go again. Be Peanut and Lawson. Handoff. Nope. Quick pass out. Only going to get maybe a yard, 2 yards at the most.
They're going to have to make up some yards. They are running out of time over here. Got 3 timeouts, but you got 2nd and 10 at midfield.
That was Drake Frazier on that little catch.
Another Frazier. There's 1,000 of them.
There's a bunch of them up there.
There's a lot of Fraziers up there. Yeah, this clock is not their friend right now.
And still no sense of urgency whatsoever.
Bradley gets the ball back in second half.
I'm running no huddle here just to run as many places I possibly can. And maybe you're satisfied at 10-0. I don't know why you would be, but
here we go.
Lawson pass caught.
Going to be short.
That'll be Frazier again. Drake Frazier.
3rd and 3. I mean, clock's working against you, boys. I don't know.
Yeah, they're absolutely in no hurry whatsoever. And again, this is not a new quarterback. I mean, that's the thing is he's been playing quarterback for them for a while, so it's not.
Fresh Frazier again. We get 2 yards out of that.
Yeah, he's going to be short.
I'm not understanding the.
There's your timeout.
We'll take it with them. 1 minute timeout. You're watching MixTV.tv, which is driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland.
I love the Cleveland community because I think it's a very warm place to live. It's just a very friendly community, and you don't necessarily have to be born here to fit in. There's a lot of folks that move here and they fall in love with it. I feel like we make our customers feel valued by the way we treat them. We're very welcoming here. We get to know them. We learn their names. We learn their goals, and we try to meet all their financial needs, not just do one transaction with them.
You're watching MixTV.tv, the rivalry games driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland. Visit cleveland-nissan.com. Nissan, innovation that excites.
Back here at Bradley Central High School, 34.2 seconds to go. Bradley up 10, McMinn County driving, but it is 4th and a long one, maybe 2.
Maybe 2. They've got a ways to go. Let's watch Goforth here and see if they don't follow him out.
Lawson calls the signals. Give it.
He didn't get it.
They're not getting that. Yeah.
Nope. And Greg, it was what you were talking about. A lot of bouncing. There's a lot of bounce. You cannot bounce on those 4th and shorts. You've got to hit that hole as hard as you can and hope you can just get through it.
Yeah,
but there's a lot of bouncing.
Yeah, you can't dance around in the backfield when you're 4th and shorts.
30 seconds to go. Bradley's been throwing deep to Carroll. Like I see them taking a shot or two.
I take one shot at it anyway. You know, let Hubbard go down one side, Carroll go down the other, and see what happens.
We got McCooch in the seam.
And if I'm McMinn, you got to think about doubling Carroll.
Absolutely.
He's who's been killing.
But I think we're going to go with the old victory formation.
Well, we're getting the ball back, so.
Or that's the other option.
That's great prediction. Great analysis.
Yeah.
Good job.
I'm talking to Damon after this. Stop blowing what we're doing up here.
He knows better than that.
Tell us one more time, Matt, right before we go to half.
Well, listen,
sign up tonight.
Tonight's the last night to sign up for the Female Coaches Summit if you're a female coach out there. And obviously, if you want to know anything that FCA is doing, Ocoee FCA is the place to go, ocoeefca.org. You can find us on Facebook, Instagram. And, man, we got a lot of great things happening, a lot of good stuff coming.
Tell us real quick, got Bibles to every football player in the area.
Every football player in our community's got Bibles. As that comes from a community that loves these young men beyond what they perform on a Friday night. And we live in a really great community, great folks. And so every high school football player is getting a Bible in our 4 counties, Bradley, Polk, Meigs, McMinn. And then we've got 4 of our middle school teams that have them. All 3 in Bradley County, and McMinn County's middle school team also has those. So if you're a coach and you're listening and you're like, hey, we'd like to do something for our team, reach out. M. Moore at FCA.org. Messages on Facebook, Instagram, wherever you want to find us. If you're interested in having that happen, I promise you it's like 2 or 3 phone calls to people in our community that say, yeah, we want to get behind these kids. We want to support them. We love these young men and young women. It's a really cool thing that we get to do in this community.
Mm-hmm. Matt, thanks so much.
Hey, thank you guys. We appreciate what you do.
All right, that'll take us to halftime. Again, halftime score 10-0. McMinn County trails Bradley at the half here from Jimmy Level Field. We're taking a break. You're watching MixTV.tv, again, driven by Mountain View Nissan.
Introducing Hardee's home-style breakfast burritos with cheese, fluffy egg, crispy hash browns, breakfast sausage, bacon, and sliced ham in a warm tortilla. Home-style morning goodness ready to go.
In this moment, the car you drive won't matter. The music you like listening to, it won't matter either. But what will are those things that matter most. The things you can't replace or repair. At Carter Insurance, it is our job to protect the things in your life that can be replaced or repaired, so you don't have to. Because in this moment, you will be like the thousands of other drivers that depend on us daily, and be glad you did. Cleveland Insurance. Live life protected.
I love the Cleveland community because I think it's a very warm place to live. It's just a very friendly community, and you don't necessarily have to be born here to fit in. There's a lot of folks that move here and they fall in love with it. I feel like we make our customers feel valued by the way we treat them. We're very welcoming here. We get to know them. We learn their names. We learn their goals, and we try to meet all their financial needs, not just do one transaction with them.
Have you been the victim of drive-by pest control? That's when your pest control company comes to your home with no appointment, treats a little around the outside, and then charges you for it. We know you deserve better. When you do business with us, we will call and set an appointment. We will arrive on time. We will perform a thorough treatment, and if you're not 100% happy, you don't have to pay a penny. So don't put up with drive-by pest control. Call the local guys. We've been serving the greater Chattanooga area since 1970. Call 698-7205 or go to volpest.com.
You're watching the rivalry games on MixTV.tv, driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland. It's time now for tonight's halftime show, sponsored by District Attorney Stephen Hatchett.
Right now you're wondering, what's next? Well, Lee University specializes in helping you find your next path. Your education, your calling, your faith. Wherever you feel led, we know you can make a difference. That's why your Lee family will be with you to guide the way. No matter what twists and turns lie ahead, you can expect something great from Lee University.
Thank you, Cleveland and Bradley County, for supporting Vendor Realty for the last 55 years. More than ever, we are ready and prepared to help our community be home. The real estate market is changing and evolving, and the Vendor Realty family is ready to help navigate today's market by providing professional, knowledgeable, and resourceful advisors to help your dream of calling someplace home. For all things real estate, be home with Vendor Realty, 425 25th Street, 423-472-2173, vendor-realty.com.
Every job has a schedule, and we're built to keep up. At Wholesale Supply, we power the pros who build, wire, plumb, heat, and light the Southeast. With the top brands in stock, expert support, and 30-plus locations, we keep your job moving and your customers happy. Family-owned, service-driven, built for builders, contractors, and our communities. Wholesale Supply, built to supply, trusted to deliver.
You're watching the Rivalry Games on MixTV.tv, driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland. It's time now for tonight's halftime show, sponsored by District Attorney Stephen Hatchett.
Welcome to From the 40, Mixed TV halftime show. We're here at Jimmy Lovell Field at Bear Stadium, where right now the Bradley Central Bears lead the McMinn County Cherokees 10-0 in what has been a really good defensive struggle of a first half. This has been a really good game. McMinn County came out, actually got the kick when Bradley deferred to the second half, so Bradley will get the kick for the second half, and it has been a defensive struggle. Bradley's managed to get one field goal and one long pass for a touchdown. That has been really our own offensive point. Most all the drives have been 3 and outs with no turnover so far. A lot of punts. Special teams is getting a lot of action in this game. We're waiting to get scores in from around the area tonight to keep you updated on everything going on high school football on Friday night rivalry night. And we're hoping to keep everybody updated with what's going on. We've got a couple scores in already, but we're going to hold those until after the Bradley Band gets a chance to take the field and do their show. And now the Bradley Band.
The spinner of life. She who draws the thread from the void, creates from her hands the spark of existence, delicate yet boundless with potential. Each thread begins with her touch. The measurer of life. He holds the threads of existence within his grasp. Each thread, each life, carefully stretched and measured. Every moment is accounted for, and every path considered. It is he who determines the length of each destiny. Not with haste, but with purpose. Finally, there is Atropos, the inevitable. With a single motion, he severs the thread, bringing life's journey to its end. Finality. Transformation. From his hand, ending so new beginnings.
High School Marching Band.
And what a performance by the Bradley Central Bears marching band on the field here at Jimmy Lovell Field at Bear Stadium, where the Bradley Bears lead the McMinn County Cherokees 10-0. After what's been a great first half, as the sun sets on the first half of this game, everybody's glad it has been a hot and humid night. We did have a little shower that came by in the first quarter. Probably not very noticeable on TV if you're watching the game, but it was definitely enough to put a little bit of moisture on the field. And we have started to see some traction issues as that humidity's held a little bit of the water on the turf. It has gotten a little slick. We've seen a couple of slips on plants and things like that and on some tackles that have hurt the Bears, hurt the Cherokees, and helped in some cases, depending on who was doing the tackling. But it has been a good, solid little defensive battle. The only plays we've seen one big pass by Bradley to get them into position. One big touchdown pass. The Cherokees have had some trouble getting that offense going. Defensively, they played okay. We've got some scores from around the area for you tonight. Polk McMinn Central. That game, McMinn Central leads 8-6 at the half. Ray County leads over Red Bank 3-0. And interesting, when we talked about earlier on the post-game show, Maryville and Alcoa are tied 14-14 at the half. We've also got Sweetwater at Sequoia, and that game is getting out of hand. Sweetwater leads that game 49-7 as they're taking that one into halftime. And we are waiting on scores to come in for Ottawa and Chattanooga Christian, the East Hamilton-Hickson game, and the Meigs County Chat Prep game. We will keep you appraised of what all those scores are as we get them in here at the stadium. But it has turned out to be a wonderful night for high school football here in Cleveland and Bradley County as we get ready for what hopes to be a very good second half. We're not seeing as much cramping as what we saw last night in the Walker Valley Cleveland game. That's great for the players, keep them as safe as possible on the field. But it turned out to be a very entertaining game on both sides. Both teams should come out making adjustments as they go through the halftime to get ready to go for the game. And we're going to see if they can stick with what they plan to do. If Bradley Central sticks with what they've been doing well so far tonight, it's been a lot of short passing, a little bit of running. McMinn County's had trouble getting their pass game going. They've hit a couple of short dink passes that have actually gone for negative yardage or very short yardage. They're going to need to start airing that one out from their quarterback and start getting plays down the field if they're wanting to come back and get into this game. Bradley's going to have to continue what they're doing, a good mix of run and pass. They've got great receivers at Bradley and a good running game, and we're going to see if their young quarterback can step up and get them in position to be able to pull that off. Like I said, just updating some of the scores around the area. McMinn Central leads Polk 8-6. Ray County over Red Bank 3-0. Maryville and Alcoa are tied 14 apiece. Sweetwater is over Sequoia 49-7. And we're still waiting on scores on some of the interesting games, especially East Hamilton and Hickson, and then Meigs County and Chat Prep. We're waiting to get those scores in for you guys tonight. We did want to take an opportunity to thank everyone for making this possible. Steve Hartline, Mix 104.1, ESPN Cleveland. Express Athletics for the awesome, cool swag. We love everything that you guys have done for us and the support that everyone shows to our high school athletes in the area, be it football, basketball, baseball, wrestling. Bradley County and Cleveland turn out for their athletes, and we love seeing that here on a Friday night. Even though it's a hot, sweaty night, we love seeing a packed standing room only crowd on the Bradley side. That is a great show of support for your teams, especially since we had games last night. It's been a busy weekend for high school football, but we're glad to see everyone turn out. And hopefully we can continue this next week as Bradley Central moves on to play Walker Valley at Walker Valley. We're going to look forward to being there for that game live to bring you guys the best of everything. As the Bradley Bears are coming back on the field now, getting ready for the second half, we're going to see what adjustments Damon Floyd's made. All right, guys, thanks so much. We hope you guys have a great night, and we're going to take a break and come back with more high school football.
Attention shoppers, don't forget to ask our certified butchers for great recipe tips.
This is an authentic butcher shop, where meat is hand-cut in-store, beef is ground fresh daily, and expert advice from a certified butcher is always free of charge.
Free advice? That's what I call value. The quality I crave, the value I count on.
Nobody does food like Food City.
At Basement and Crawl Space Solutions, we take pride in helping our neighbors protect the foundations of their homes. Now, we're excited to announce our partnership with USS. Together, we bring additional resources and over 30 years' experience serving Tennessee homeowners.
We can tackle bigger challenges and deliver even better results. But with the same local team, our customers know and trust.
And we're ready to protect Chattanooga homes now more than ever.
We'll guarantee our best. Call USS.
I'm Clark Campbell. I've lived here in Cleveland, Tennessee for 24 years, and I'm so proud that I get to shop for my business to get my truck right here in my town. I left my gas truck a couple years ago when I realized that this mid-sized truck with a diesel engine could pull my trailer with so much more efficiency, and they helped me find it. There are a lot of options when it comes to dealerships. This is going to be the first place I go to every single time.
Manhattan Materials is a hot mix asphalt producer in Cleveland. They make asphalt for contractors and supply for both commercial and residential projects. The finest hot mix asphalt in the region, conveniently located a mile from I-75. Call Manhattan Materials at 423-813-7007.
Transform your window project with Cleveland Exteriors. High-quality Viwintech windows built to last a lifetime. Cleveland Exteriors, your trusted partner for exceptional windows. Visit clevelandexteriors.com or call today.
So what did you name her? Sophia.
Okay, Sophia, this might hurt a little bit, but we'll do it together. All right. Good job, Sophia.
Sophia. I'm here if you need me. Make sure you hold the baby's head when you give the baby to the mother.
What did you name him?
Duracell in Cleveland is now hiring mechanical skilled technicians from $22.17 to $27 per hour. Excellent benefits beginning day one: medical, dental, and vision insurance, paid vacation, holiday pay, 401k tuition reimbursement, and more. Apply at Duracell.com.
Over 60% of teenage casualties in drinking and driving crashes do not wear a seatbelt.
1 in 3 high school students have ridden in a car 1 or more times with someone who's been drinking.
Texting while driving increases the risk of crashing by 23 times.
Don't become a statistic, be part of the solution.
Car crashes are the leading cause of death among teens, 1/3 of which are from drinking or drugs.
Brittany's kids say, choices matter, buckle up.
Calm down.
Drive safe and sober.
For more than 50 years, Cleveland Plywood Company has been serving our community. They're dedicating to providing quality products with professional service to all of Cleveland and our surrounding area. They offer easy pickup or delivery on everything in stock. Cleveland Plywood carries every element of the building process, including windows, doors, truss, flooring materials, shingles, and of course, building lumber. Stop by and visit them. Cleveland Plywood, 2700 20th Street, Northeast in Cleveland, or call 472-3357.
This is the Rivalry Games, presented by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland, live on MixTV.tv.
Back for the second half of play. MixTV.tv, the Rivalry Games, live from Bradley Central High School. 10-0. Bradley leads at halftime. Stephen Shelton along with Greg Phillips, and Jack Fennell is up here with us. He made the trek, Greg. He made the trek upstairs.
He did. That is a trek to get up here. It's a tricky little situation.
It's a wrestling rope you got to get through there. It's a.
Hey, I didn't think of it that way. I may start going back and forth now.
Gosh. Bradley will receive the start of the second half. Well, I'm glad somebody can see it. It's a return by Bradley. I know that much. He's at the 30. He's at the 40. Hubbard will be down around the 45, it looks like. And I thought he was about to get a penalty for celebrating that return.
I think he thought he didn't go down. That he rolled over to the other player, so he kept going. I think is what he was trying to say.
Jack, I think you called this a rock fight, a possible rock fight yesterday. I believe you nailed it. It's been a rock fight.
It is not. It's been a little bit of what we expected. McMinn County's just not been able to get that offense moving.
With that offensive line, that either says maybe the hype's not there yet, but they're all returning. They're all. I mean, so the ability to work together should be there even in game one. But that may say a lot about Bradley Central's defense at this point, because they have done a great job of shutting them down to about 35 yards of total offense in the first half.
Yeah, and I don't think Bradley has been able to come out and work a scheme defensively. They've been able to put guys in the right spots. They're not moving a lot of guys around, but they're shifting a lot after the snap, which helps them kind of facilitate getting around some of the studs that they have on that offensive line for McMinn County.
Hubbard on that shovel pass will lose 2 yards. Not the start that Bradley was probably looking for offensively.
Yeah, that's not what they wanted to do. They wanted to be in front of the sticks, not behind them.
Yeah, but I think that's kind of what we've seen, though. Every drive has had trouble getting started. It either turns out to be a penalty that actually gives you a little bit of a push to be able to pick up a first down, or you actually sneak a third and long in and pick something up that way.
Bradley will go in motion, but it looks like we're going to get false start on Bradley. Looks like Braden Carroll may have jumped early on that one.
Yeah, and I mean that's a lot of first game jitters, but also at the same time from a Damon Floyd coach team, you got to know what's coming.
That's 8 for 49 in penalties for Bradley Central.
Am I going to get you a night light over here?
You're going to have to do something.
I mean, we're getting dark over here all of a sudden.
3 for 30 on McMinn.
So Bradley behind the chains again, 2nd and 16. For just now joining us, thank you for doing so. Still a good game here, 10-0. Here we're still getting some rain over in Benton in the battle of 411.
8-6 McMinn Central right now.
That's a whole lot of 2-point conversions. One thing I've learned from watching those games, there aren't a lot of boys over there that can kick field goals, but they can run 2-point conversions.
I tell you, he had McCooch wide open there, Greg, and McCooch is pretty frustrated with it. Just said, man, I was sitting right there, but Cook saw Carroll breaking out to the sideline there and thought about going there instead.
Yeah, and Carroll was open as well. He just didn't have a good pass. So, but yeah, it was almost like McMinn. The snap happened and McMinn didn't move.
3rd and 16. Oh, bad snap over the head of Cook. Cook will pick it up. He's going to be sacked down.
Loss.
Big loss, driving them all the way back to the
20-yard loss. So he's in probably around the 18.
16. I believe he's standing at the semi-17. You were right. So just a bad snap here, Greg. Nothing Cook could have done.
Yeah, and Cook picked the ball up, and then they were on him before he could actually get rid of it.
Yep, nothing he could do.
Yeah. Now Bradley 4th and forever. Now you're going to have to punt.
Bradley 4th and Paul Huff.
Yeah.
So Brady Lewis on to kick. McMinn County will stand on top of their 50-yard line, it looks like.
And a decent kick.
Decent kick. A clean block there. Going to drive them back. Going to get maybe to the 49. Maybe 49. Maybe they'll give him the 48, it looks like.
Little talking going on.
That's all right. I like it.
Yeah. Score of interest, Maryville-Alcoa 14-14 at the half.
Let's go.
Yeah. That's a barn burner. I mean, every year that's a great game, and not disappointing this year either.
Yeah. I don't think in those games, the points don't come easy when those two teams play. You see them run up scores against a lot of teams, but typically not against each other. They typically tend to stay neck and neck until the very end.
So McMinn County will take over. 9:36 left in the third quarter of play.
Great field position. They need a drive right here, guys. They've got to put some points on the board.
Bradley's bringing the heat. They've walked the linebackers up.
And Bradley brings the house on that run. Stuff
Boom.
right at the line.
McIntosh just picking up Peanut and slamming him down.
Making peanut butter.
Now listen, I think I had the best one so
You
far,
did.
and
You did.
and you guys made fun of me, and now you're going with peanut butter.
I mean, it was bad. I agree. You see, I'm playing off you, and it just doesn't work.
Well, you know, at the end of the day, sometimes you've got to chuck a peanut like you're learning.
Okay, here we are. All righty. It's getting worse. Lawson.
And
throw, catch, good.
Uh-oh. He may
Frazier.
have it.
Frazier.
Touchdown.
Give it to him.
49-yarder.
No flags on the play.
It's a nice pass down the seam right there.
And really
nice
short arms it, doesn't he? He really just – so Drake Frazier, 6 foot, 160 junior, gives McMinn County their first score of the night, cuts the Bradley lead to 4, looking to cut it to 3 with this extra point.
It's a really, really nice pass. 4 for 59 for Frazier on the night.
And he's put up good there, even though he's had a couple of passes that have been right at the line that have been either for 1 yard, minus 1 yard. He's still managed to hit some big passes.
So the kick is good. Cut this lead to 3. 10-7. Bradley still leads with 8:54 left in the third. You're watching MixTV.tv as we go back to the replay. Nice pass and catch, and then just outruns the Bradley secondary. McCooch couldn't catch up to him. Frazier for the score. We'll take a 1-minute break. 1 minute. You're watching MixTV.tv, driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland.
Nowadays, it seems like nothing is meant to last. Phones, appliances, cars, computers. But the Michelin Defender 2 tire is designed to outlast with a quiet and comfortable ride. You'll have the confidence you need on the road, whether they're wet or dry. So say goodbye to short-lived and hello to something that lasts. Go see Freddie and Tony at Capital Tire Service, 170 Broad Street Southwest. Capital Tire Service in downtown Cleveland.
You're watching MixTV.tv, the rivalry games driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland. Visit cleveland-nissan.com. Nissan, innovation that excites.
Back here at Bradley Central High School, where McMinn County has just dropped this lead to 3. Kickoff by McMinn County is taken back to about the 26, 27-yard line by Bradley Central's Hubbard to give them decent field position to start this drive.
Stephen, that touchdown by McMinn County is what happens when you get behind the sticks and you get deep in your territory and have to punt, and you give them good field position. It opens up the playbook, and McMinn able to make something happen.
Now we're going to see if now Damon Floyd's Bears can make a couple of changes and get his offense clicking again.
So it looks like another penalty on Bradley is going to move them way back this time.
After that takes away a really nice return.
Half the distance of the goal.
So that would have been a block in the back or a hold. So, but I mean, right now, these are first game jitters, but I mean, these are little penalties that have massive impact on your team, because that's a demoralizer. You've already seen one play where Bradley had to start from the 1 yard line tonight, and now we're backed all the way up inside of their own 5 almost.
So deep against the end zone, Bradley will start. Handoff. I believe Hubbard. He will get maybe 3.
No, it's Phelps. Still 0. Yeah, it's Phelps.
Buddy.
I mean, literally. I mean, you have to wait till they get up to see. You have to wait till they get up to see who it is. Right now.
Oh, goodness.
We're playing it as we go.
Cannot even see that part of the field.
Yeah. I couldn't see it till he got up.
Well, I see Hubbard's going into the game now, so I've got a better chance.
Yeah.
Since St. Hale isn't on the field.
Yeah. You got a 1 out of 6 chance now.
The running back in the black shirt picked up 3 yards.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's tough on that side of the field. Looking through the press box, people, a little bit of everything.
High snap.
And another handoff on the left side.
Hubbard Going to get a holding call on Bradley, I believe.
Yep.
These guys have decided to slow this thing down.
Now, the best part about that is you can only go back so far when you're that deep to your own end zone.
It is true, which we saw in the first half. We saw them go as far as they possibly could.
About a 2-inch penalty. Yeah, this will be a 5-yard holding penalty. Take it back to about the 5. Just inside the 5.
Yeah, Bradley, man, going the wrong way this drive, Greg.
Well, they've been going the wrong way both drives.
Yeah, true.
They minus 20 in the first drive, and this one, you had the penalty on the kickoff, and now these penalties, they're definitely not going in the right direction right now. And again, that's something that happens. They slowed the game down at the end of the half. They lost all their momentum, and now here you are again.
Fumble.
Yeah, fumble in the end zone.
Cook will try to bring it out.
He may have got back out to the 1-yard line. They may give him the 2, though. That was very dangerous for Cook.
Yowzer. Good athletic play to get out of that. That's tough. And Bradley ends up punting here, Greg. McMinn County should get great field position again.
But that's the risk you take going shotgun deep in your own territory. Is you have to have that great snap, and if you don't have it, bad things can happen.
And they haven't had. I mean, they've had a lot of. I mean, Cook has had to. He's had to be athletic on all the snaps tonight. It hadn't been clean.
And Bradley going back to the shotgun in this one, and standing in his own end zone, about 4 yards deep. Gets the snap, handoff over the right side.
Going to get him out of that,
Yeah,
Greg.
he buys him a little bit of room to punt.
But we got another flag on the play.
Hold on, I spoke too soon. Let's do 3rd down again. We liked it so much the first time, we're going to do it twice.
I don't know. Not sure.
Yeah, they may decline this one and put them at 4th down. I didn't say how far. I mean, I guess it would be 4th and about 7 if they decline it.
5. Yes.
Yeah. They may decline this one and make them punt it.
Yeah.
Yep.
They're going to decline.
So Bradley will offense will come off the field for the second time in this second half. Punt team will come on, and McMinn County is looking for great field position once again.
They're going to be inside Bradley territory.
Yeah. And the McMinn County kicker standing on his side of the 50-yard line at about the 48-yard line.
So let's see a replay, because I couldn't see the field.
Oh, they went for it.
Got blocked.
Yep.
Got knocked down.
And that's got to be a killer. You're giving McMinn County the ball inside their own 10-yard line.
Oof.
What do they have it about the 9, it looks like?
Yeah, it looks like they're on about the 9-yard line. So let's take a look at that replay one more time. We're going for the fake punt deep in your own end zone. He comes up for the pass, and it is deflected in the end zone by the
Now I will say he had him open.
He had him open, but you've got an unprotected man, an undefended blocker coming in on that.
You don't make that play, though. I've got a feeling that Damon didn't call that was one on their own.
You think? Oh, goodness. So McMinn County with tremendous field position. Lawson will hand off. Another flag. These guys must not have anything to do after the game. Delay a game.
Yeah, that's been this whole game.
Yeah.
4 for 35 on penalties tonight for McMinn Central. That's a little bit of a costly one, though.
Yep. So Lawson again. We'll hand off. Dyer maybe back to the line of scrimmage. I'm not so certain. So 2nd and 15 for McMinn County. Greg, a score here, McMinn County. This entire game has changed.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, again, McMinn County has all the momentum right now, and Bradley can't even get positive yardage.
Yeah.
Timeout.
Yeah, timeout for an injured player. We'll take it with them. A 1-minute break here. You're watching MixTV.tv, the rivalry games, driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland.
Cleveland Tires, ready to help your auto any way it can. We're one of the largest providers of Goodyear brand tires in the area. We sell all major brand tires. We have ASE certified mechanics on staff 6 days a week. We also have a commercial truck tire center that provides 24-hour roadside service and minor mechanical repairs on site. We have built our reputation on years of quality, affordable work, and tires. We pride ourselves in customer satisfaction and great service. Cleveland Tire Center.
Every job has a schedule, and we're built to keep up. At Wholesale Supply, we power the pros who build, wire, plumb, heat, and light the Southeast. With the top brands in stock and over 30-plus locations, we keep your jobs moving. Wholesale Supply, built to supply, trusted to deliver.
Back here at Bradley Central High School.
I missed that. Yeah. I didn't hear what he said.
Oh, Lawson goes the end zone. Almost picked off.
And a penalty
another flag. Man, that one was late. If that's pass interference, that'll be half the distance of the goal and put them right back in business.
But in high school, not a first down,
yeah.
Which is insane to me.
Yep.
I still don't understand that. Of course, there's a lot of things I don't understand, but that's just one of many.
Yeah.
Damon not happy.
I mean, it was late.
Well,
the ball's tipped.
And that's understandable. I mean, you're throwing out once. It depends on when contact happens and when there's a tip. But, I mean, at the end of the day, there's a tip. That's kind of your –
Let me just say the sideline camera has been a great addition to the broadcast. I would need them to turn it on Damon. If they could turn it on Damon real fast, and let's see it. So we can read his lips on this one.
I don't think we want to do that.
I'm sure there's a shade of red that hasn't been given a name yet, and that's probably what he is right now.
Again, the ball was tipped. And once the ball is tipped, you can do whatever. And I'm not sure. I think they missed that one. But either way, it's –
Hey, come on now. Ask and you shall receive.
They let him calm down first. So.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
So it's going to be 2nd and goal from about the 8 now. It's a big series of downs right here.
Yes. So Lawson going to keep it. Throw. Frazier working his way through to the 2, maybe the 1. So Frazier may have a cramp. They pulled him right back up, and, yep, he's going to get off the field. Looks like in calf.
All right, we've got a couple of updates for you guys on scores. McMinn Central is up 14-12 over Polk at the end of the 3rd quarter. And we finally got a score for East Hamilton. East Hamilton 36, Hickson 14 at the half.
Oof. Timeout, Bradley. We'll take it with them. It's 4:53 left in the 3rd. It's 10-7. Bradley still leads. McMinn knocking on the door. You're watching MixTV.tv, driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland.
No more varicose or spider veins.
No more tired, achy, restless legs.
No more swollen ankles.
It's time to get back
to a better you.
With the help from Milligan Vein Clinic.
Our board-certified physicians have treated thousands of patients using the latest technologies to restore healthy, great-looking legs.
There's little or no downtime.
It was covered by my insurance.
My legs have never felt better.
Milligan Vein Clinic, improving the quality of your life.
This is John Davis, the trade-in man for Kia Cleveland on South Lee Highway, and we will overpay for your old car today. High mileage, cosmetic issues, that's okay. Rusted, busted, can't be trusted, all trade-ins are welcome. Just bring us your old car as is. Don't even wash it. You'll be shocked of how much I'm willing to pay for your old car in any condition. Come see me, John Davis, the trade-in man for Kia Cleveland on South Lee Highway in beautiful Cleveland, Tennessee, where selling your car is as easy as 1, 2, 3.
You need money overnight? Check into cash. Your time is tight. .com. Bank accounts too low? Check into cash. So where do you go? .com. Do it online in a record time. It's the easy way to get money next day. Do a quick click from home at checkintocash.com. You can be sure it's secure from our bank straight to yours. Do a quick click from home at checkintocash.com. Boom, boom, ba-dum, boom.
Greg, college football starts tomorrow. Woo. And I cannot wait, and neither should you, because college football kickoff week giveaway, you can enter to win 4 tickets to the Vols opener against Syracuse in Atlanta.
Yes.
Get out of town.
And it is
am I eligible for those tickets?
It is the best deal ever.
I thought we were going to do like East Tennessee State. But it is on the ESPN Facebook page, ESPN Cleveland 1013. Go and register. This is huge. Syracuse in the Mercedes-Benz Dome. That's going to be a fantastic event. If you've never been down there for a kickoff game, it is really, really neat. Nobody cares.
Go back to the other graphic.
Yeah, so we're also doing an UGA
Iowa.
Yeah, UGA giveaway. Enter to win 2 tickets for Georgia versus Marshall.
See, but that tells you all you need to know. We can only get 2 tickets to a Georgia-Marshall game. But we want to take care of you to go to a Tennessee game. Not only do you get to go to Mercedes-Benz, watch Jesse Aguilar lead the Tennessee Vols to victory. 2 of the tickets go to Shelton and myself to accompany you down to the game.
Wow.
And keep you entertained for the weekend.
Right. I see. Lawson's I just completely got left out.
Lawson under center.
I'm going to give you my ticket.
Touchdown!
Touchdown McMinn County. And this game has totally turned on its head before we get to the end of the third quarter as McMinn County roars forward to take the lead now 13-10.
McIntosh had him in the backfield and he broke those stovepipes broke through.
Those thighs. So go to the ESPN Cleveland Facebook page to enter to win 2 tickets to the Georgia game and 4 tickets to the Syracuse-Tennessee game. That's a heck of a giveaway there. So 13-10 now. McMinn County leads. 4:45 left in this very, very, very long third quarter of play.
Yeah, and you can tell the atmosphere has changed here inside the stadium. A lot of the air has gone out of that Bradley Central sideline.
So we have a giveaway. It brings up a giveaway. Here's how you win this giveaway. It is to text 423-614-6499. Here is the question. I don't have the iPad, so we'll let somebody else pick the winner. 4 Soaky Mountain passes for free. If you don't win the Vols passes and you don't win the Georgia passes, you can still win these passes. Here's the question, though. Text 423-614-6499. If McMinn County holds on to win this game, give me the last 2 seasons McMinn County has beaten Bradley in back-to-back years. 614-6499. Text your answer. Need both years and your name to enter to win 4 tickets to Soaky Mountain, free of charge. And Jack will still go with you.
Oof. Speedo's not encouraged.
Snap, hold, and good. So 14-10 now. McMinn County has scored 14 unanswered points in the third quarter to put themselves up by 4. 4:45 left to play. You're watching MixTV.TV, the rivalry games, driven by our friends at Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland.
My dad says our new Linux system saves energy.
Well, saving energy means saving money.
A lot of money?
Yep.
Time for a raise in my allowance.
Savings year after year.
A big raise.
Call today for perfect air you can feel in your home and savings you can feel in your wallet.
Lennox. Air is life. Make it perfect.
Call Dale's Heating and Air today.
Welcome to Mountain View Nissan Country, where automotive excellence is our top priority. At Mountain View Nissan, we take pride in offering you the finest selection of vehicles, perfectly suited for your adventurous spirit. From powerful SUVs ready to conquer any terrain to your everyday gas-friendly commuters, we have the perfect vehicle to match your lifestyle. This is Mountain View Nissan Country, where automotive dreams become reality. Visit one of our 3 locations in Dalton, Chattanooga, and Cleveland today, and let us take your driving experience to new peaks.
Back here at Bradley Central High School, McMinn County has taken the 4-point advantage.
And Bradley Central bringing it out deep, coming up.
Humbird will
coming up
make it up. 40, 50, 40. He's still on his feet. 30, 20, 10, 5. Touchdown, Bradley!
What a response.
That'll change
Let
the momentum.
me see that replay, Fruit Loops.
And the Bradley Central side has come back to life.
Are you kidding me? That is the play of the game has already been deemed. Goodness gracious, I have not seen a return that long in a very, very long time. So Bradley now, just like that, goes back up to 16-14 with the extra point to come. They've scored so fast they can't find a football.
Or a player.
Yeah.
Oh, and they're lucky because they were waiting on if they got a player out there because they didn't have a football. That's always good for you.
So just like that, Humbard from nowhere, and man oh man did he break a few tackles.
It was a great run.
Hold is good hold, low snap. Extra point is good. 17-14, Bradley goes back up. So Greg, you catch it around the 4? I'm going
inside the 4-yard line, yeah. So it's
I had it 97.
At least a 96, 97-yard touchdown return.
What a run back hit this was. Incredible. How many missed tackles did McMinn County have there? Good little block there.
And then that effort at the end with no energy left, that effort at the end just to get there.
That thing is on empty, but give him the touchdown. We'll be back in 30 seconds. You're watching MixTV.tv, the rivalry games, driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland.
Attention, business owners and managers. Bring your team for team building to Leisure Time Bowling. Leisure Time Bowling offers your company or organization the chance to have fun together with bowling, great food, and a private meeting space. Research shows that team building leads to greater business success. Call Leisure Time Bowling to make your reservation at 728-2988. That's 728-2988 or ltbowling.com.
Greg, what a tide-turning event that was.
Well, we said Bradley needed to answer, and Reggie Hubbard said, I got your answer. Here it is. 97.
97 yards to the house on a kick. That was an amazing run.
Very good. So McMinn County will bring their kickoff back to about the 25. We've had some discrepancy here of the answer to the trivia question.
Has anybody answered?
Oh, no, not yet.
I mean, Karen Reynolds earlier was making fun of my joke, so you'd think she would know the answer to that.
Well, I didn't want to say anything, but they were bad.
It was bad. Somebody called it a granddad joke.
Ooh. Wow.
I mean, it's not wrong. So it'll be McMinn ball starting at the 24. We'll see what kind of answer they have to that kickoff return. Again, Bradley should be hyped up and ready to go right now. So we'll see what happens.
Dyer outside, great run, his best run of the night.
There's an answer.
Dyer needs one block. He gets the block. 20, 10, 5, and we have a flag out of nowhere. Holy smokes! A 76-yard run for Peanut, and looks like it's going to be called back in a spot on the field that doesn't even matter.
I need to see this penalty.
It doesn't even matter.
Yeah, he was already well past it. I mean, when he got to the outside, he was gone.
I don't even see it. It's got to be 9.
It's right here. Right here it is.
In front of him.
That's not a penalty.
That's
ticky-tacky.
Not a penalty.
Oof.
Oh,
my gosh.
That is not a penalty. He literally just blocked him.
That is a terrible call. That's not a penalty. That is a terrible call. Oh, I'd love to know what he thought he saw.
Did they? I didn't see the call. Did they call a block in the back? What did he actually call?
I never saw the official give.
I didn't see the official give the signal either.
Man,
they flipped the field. We've gone from the 24-yard line to, it looks like, the Bradley Bears 39.
I think Coach Bo Cagle is wanting a little explanation himself.
So went from the 21, going to give him the 39, excuse me.
Well, he gets a 56-yard carry. It was a 56-yard carry where the penalty happened.
And buddy, he turned on the Jets. Once he hit that corner, that sideline, he was gone.
That was the answer that they were looking for.
Man, that Bradley defense has got to be gassed right now.
Yeah.
Straight up the middle. McMinn County made Greg all of a sudden decide just to go ground and pound as we thought they would to start the game.
Yeah, I mean, that offensive line, Bradley's a little bit tired right now. And again, we've talked all night about how big that offensive line is, and they are, they're starting to win. That's what we're seeing, is they're starting to win now.
Again, good job by Bradley. Come in and shut him down that time. Almost the same exact play. That's Watson, excuse me.
Yeah, that's his.
Sorry.
He had the last carry as well. That's his second carry. Dyer, after that long run, 13 carries for 71 yards. Watson's still in the game, though. Dyer catching a break over there still.
Watson's going to try to go left. Does go left.
Through again.
Watson.
Oh, just short down
just to the
like
one, maybe the 2-yard
line.
Big time run by Watson.
Great play by the Bradley Central player right there.
Yeah, that was a great shoestring tackle to keep them out of the end zone. And I think now we're starting to see what we expected to see in the first half. We're starting to see those big plays, that ground and pound game, and you're starting to break things on both sides.
And Lincoln Watson is a second-string tailback who just has taken over this drive.
Yeah, he get great vision by Watson right there, getting to the line, following the blocks, and just finding his way.
So McMinn making a few substitutions here, going with a heavy package. Second and 2, 2:36. The clock is ticking.
And hitting
nice
the backfield
job.
And stop for a loss.
Big play there by a big man.
A.J. Westfield blowing through that offensive line for the stop.
Replay there. See A.J. shoot that gap. No chance for the running back. Get him wrapped up. He got hit from below, too, there. So nice job by Bradley.
Yeah, that was a really nice job by Westfield there, shooting the gap and blowing that play up.
You ever sit around and think about the old Tebow jump pass in situations like this? I mean,
No.
you've sold out twice. You've sold out twice here, and, I mean, I don't know.
And another loss from McMinn.
McIntosh and Westfield said,
That offensive line may be getting tired themselves, Greg.
Yeah, that's we're going the other direction now. That's two carries in a row, minus 2 yards, thanks to A.J. Westfield, and that time Zane McIntosh jumped in with him.
Yeah, and I think this Bradley defensive line, they're built for short yardage situations like this. Was A.J. being able to move around, put a hand on the ground, and pin back and go, because he is moving that guard for McMinn County.
So 4th down here, they're going to kick a field goal.
So to try to tie the game, snap, hold,
No good.
No good. Wide right.
Bradley takes over.
What a stand by the Bradley defense. Great job there for them. We're going to take a quick break right after this replay here. Just push it a little bit, Greg.
Yeah.
Much like your driver.
No. That is not anything like my driver.
Still went too good.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine.
My driver would have been over here on the other side of the field.
We'll be back. You're watching MixTV.tv, the rivalry games, driven by Nissan, Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland.
Nowadays,
you're watching MixTV.tv, the rivalry games driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland. Visit cleveland-nissan.com. Nissan, innovation that excites.
Greg Bradley comes out trying to get themselves out of this hole that Jack was telling us about during the break, but I think this could be the most critical drive for Bradley in this game because they can ill afford to put that defense right back on the field after that stand.
Well, and again, they've got some momentum right now after they stop McMinn County. So if they can sustain a drive right here, it may, again, that can really drive the nail home quickly if they can sustain a drive right here and keep McMinn on the field.
Fruit Loops, check the weather, buddy. It's starting to get a little breezy up here. Handoff. Nice run there.
Very good run.
Great run.
Phelps gets him out of trouble.
Phelps, a nice spin move there, Greg. Kept his feet moving the entire time. Good job by Phelps. Good job by the offensive line.
9 carries, 58 yards for Phelps. It feels like he's carried it more than that.
And it looks like we're possibly going to take this one into the half. We're going to run maybe one more play.
So it's time-wise.
To the quarter.
The time clock's not working, or the play clock's not working, so we can't really see.
So Bradley will snap it. First down, handoff. Phelps bounces, cuts it back, gets hit by about 13 McMinn County Cherokees, and that'll do it for the end of the third quarter. Bradley Central, it's been a fun one. 17, McMinn County 14. We'll be back. You're watching MixTV.tv, the rivalry games, driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland.
Cleveland Tire is ready to help your auto any way it can. We're one of the largest providers of Goodyear brand tires in the area. We sell all major brand tires. We have ASE certified mechanics on staff 6 days a week. We also have a commercial truck tire center that provides 24-hour roadside service and minor mechanical repairs on site. We have built our reputation on years of quality, affordable work, and tires. We pride ourselves in customer satisfaction and great service. Cleveland Tire Center.
Every job has a schedule, and we're built to keep up. At Wholesale Supply, we power the pros who build, wire, plumb, heat, and light the Southeast. With the top brands in stock and over 30-plus locations, we keep your jobs moving. Wholesale Supply, built to supply, trusted to deliver.
No more varicose or spider veins.
No more tired, achy, restless legs.
No more swollen ankles.
It's time to get back
to a better you.
With the help from Milligan Vein Clinic.
Our board-certified physicians have treated thousands of patients using the latest technologies to restore healthy, great-looking legs.
There's little or no downtime.
It was covered by my insurance.
My legs have never felt better.
Milligan Vein Clinic, improving the quality of your life.
Back here at Bradley Central High School, Greg, that was a, let's just say this, interesting third quarter.
It was definitely an interesting third quarter. A lot of big plays, a lot of things happened right there. So, sniper. Somebody just fell down. Got an injury. Not sure what happened there.
So we'll keep it here.
I couldn't tell who was injured.
Scores the victor, Alcoa 21, Maryville 14.
This is John Davis, the trade-in man for Kia Cleveland on South Lee Highway, and we will overpay for your old car today. High mileage, cosmetic issues, that's okay. Rusted, busted, can't be trusted, all trade-ins are welcome. Just bring us your old car as is. Don't even wash it. You'll be shocked of how much I'm willing to pay for your old car in any condition. Come see me, John Davis, the trade-in man for Kia Cleveland on South Lee Highway in beautiful Cleveland, Tennessee, where selling your car is as easy as 1, 2, 3.
You're watching MixTV.tv, the rivalry games driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland. Visit cleveland-nissan.com. Nissan.
Back here at Bradley Central, Greg, we open up this fourth quarter of play with the most entertaining quarter, being the third quarter for sure. But Bradley Central right now, Greg, it looks like the momentum is back on their side just a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, most definitely. But again, I mean, now they're going to have to punt. But Stephen, I'll tell you, I mean, I go back to that penalty. I mean, that penalty changed this. As of right now, that penalty has changed this game. So again, you hate to say a penalty changes a game, but as of right now, that penalty has changed this game.
So Bradley to punt. Decent punt. McMinn County is going to let it roll. Bounces. Going to be down by Bradley Central, the 34-yard line. So that's where McMinn County will start from. Do you think there's ever going to be a time that these drones hit each other?
That's what I keep wondering.
I mean, come on.
But I mean, you got to have a license to fly those things now. So I mean, I'm sure they know what they're doing.
Yeah, makes me feel a lot better.
And it should.
Fruit Loops. What about the weather map? I thought so. It's starting to blow up to the east of us, but I bet Polk County's still getting hammered over there.
Yeah. See what McMinn can do here.
Pass is nobody home there. They want intentional grounding.
I mean, he was trying to throw it to somebody.
Just nobody was within about 20 yards. Be with us next Friday night. We travel to Walker Valley as these same Bradley Central Bears will travel up North Lee Highway to visit their friends.
It's going to be a fun one.
Should be. Walker Valley looked great last week. A lot of team speed. Walker Valley does have maybe a problem against Bradley will be the up-front size that Bradley brings.
Although that was one of the things that surprised me about Walker Valley, Stephen, was that's probably the best I've seen a Walker Valley offensive line play in a while.
Congratulations to Coach Akins. I hear he's a new father this morning.
Yep.
7 hours after the final whistle blew last night, he was pulling double duty. And I'm going to say Bradley, a new baby and a Bradley Walker Valley week. He's going to be one tired little puppy by Friday.
He's going to be tired. He is going to be tired.
It's going to be a little bit of a different week.
Yeah.
Hope he's got a lot of friends and family that wants to
help.
Have baby duty.
Yeah.
Yep. Lawson looks, fires.
Now that may be intentional grounding.
There's
nobody over there.
They are yelling for it.
The official is pointing at the ground right there, and he dropped the flag. They're going to call intentional grounding.
You wonder if it's just is the play being called differently, or is the route running? Because there is no one.
Yeah, there's nobody over there. I think he was just the other one. I think somebody ran a wrong route. That one, I think he was just getting rid of the football.
That's a backbreaker there for McMinn County. The recently retired Karen Reynolds looking on from the northern Athens area.
With comments and answers.
Yeah. I'll leave that one alone. Her brother, former broadcast partner Keith Arnwine. So timeout, the Cherokees will take it. We'll take it with them. You're watching MixTV.tv, the rivalry games, driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland.
Money overnight, check into cash. Your time is tight.com. Bank account's too low, check into cash. So where do you go.com? Do it online in a record time. It's the easy way to get money next day. Do a quick click from home at checkintocash.com. You can be sure it's secure from our bank straight to yours. Do a quick click from home at checkintocash.com. Boom, boom, ba-dum, boom.
My dad says our new Linux system saves energy.
Well, saving energy means saving money.
A lot of money?
Yep.
Time for a raise in my allowance.
Savings year after year.
A big raise.
Call today for perfect air you can feel in your home and savings you can feel in your wallet.
Lennox, air is life. Make it perfect.
Call Dale's Heating and Air today.
And McMinn County will punt it. Bradley's going to let it roll, and it takes a really nice McMinn County bounce all the way to the 20, maybe down just shy of the 19-yard line. And that's where Bradley Central will take over with 10-11 left in the last quarter of play. This game was fast the first quarter, was okay the second quarter, slammed the brake zone in the third quarter, and it's not gotten any faster in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, no doubt. So Lawson is he's got punts of 47, 56, and 53 tonight.
Well,
and got nice. I mean, he's getting nice spin on his punts as well. He's a really good punter. He may find him a job in college punting.
So Bradley will go. Looks like they're going to go. I thought we were going trips down to below, but they're not. So Cook, take the snap, handoff, and boy, oh boy, is he met by a host of Cherokees. The scary thing about this, Greg, is if you continue to put the defense back on that field late in this game, you're only up 3. That's a dangerous part.
You're one play away from losing the ball game.
Absolutely.
I mean, that's the thing with the 3-point lead. But Bradley cannot get anything going on the ground.
So Lawson lines his Bears back up. No, excuse me. Cook lines his Bears back up. Will throw. Pass is caught but taken down right at the line of scrimmage. It looks like. Nope, behind the line of scrimmage, excuse me.
Yeah, they're getting nothing going past the line of scrimmage. So it's third and long for Bradley. You got to find Braden Carroll here.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah, you got to find, and he's not even on the field. Braden Carroll's not on the field right now.
They went away from him, really almost halftime.
Yeah. I wonder if there's something going on with him. I mean, he doesn't have a helmet on, so I wonder if something happened with him.
Did he get hurt down here? You know, when they ran into each other, those DBs ran into each other on the pass interference call against Bradley. I'm just trying to figure out if maybe that's the situation as we see it right now. But you know, they continue to go, and I get it. You're going to Hubbard a lot, and also lost my roster here, number 0. So when you're kind of going almost vanilla offensively, you know, two players. Yep. That makes it a lot. You know, with Phelps, it's really been, you know, Phelps for the most part, and then Hubbard and Phelps. So I I wonder if they're going to try to draw something up a little bit different. But, Bradley's been so lucky. I mean, the pass out of the end zone, the punt, the fake punt out of the end zone. They tried to let Lewis throw it.
Now, I'm watching Carroll down here. He's limping really bad. He may have re-injured his knee. I hate that for him.
So they're going to reline up. Bradley lined up wrong. The coach is going crazy. Cook in trouble. Lots of trouble. And so that's tough. So Bradley will punt once again. 8:29 left. You just keep thinking, if you're Bradley, you just can't continue to give them these types of opportunities.
Bradley negative 15 yards in the second half. That's a problem. I mean, the kickoff return is the only offense they've had in the second half.
Look, punt. Lewis, ball's going to bounce over the head of the defender, or returner, McMinn County, out about the 48-yard line, 49-yard line. It'll be McMinn County football.
Are those drones racing now?
I told you.
It almost looks like a race.
That's what I'm sitting here watching these things because I can't see anything else.
I just now noticed that they're kind of racing back and forth.
McCauley 21, David Lipscomb Academy 7.
I'm new to this game. Just welcome to the broadcast, Greg. So McMinn County in Bradley territory, again starting to drive.
Lawson pulls it back, has a little seam. Going to get about three off that one. You almost start to think, if you're McMinn County, sustain a drive here, then you make it, if you can punch one in, you're making it real interesting for Bradley, who's not been able to move the football in this second half.
Yeah, I mean, they haven't moved the football. You punch one in right here, you make this you make it really tough on Bradley. I mean, it's almost like Bradley hasn't even tried to score in the second half. I mean, I know they have, but I mean they've run no semblance of an offense in the second half. They've kind of lost their way, Stephen, here in the second half.
Yep, just Lawson pass caught, great catch. And if I had enough light here to see, Nathan Kessler. Kessler on a great grab.
Yeah, it's a big play right there for the first down.
Lawson whispers something to Peanut Dyer. Dyer shifts. Takes it up the middle. Gets about 4 yards. Going to be a holding call, it looks like. It was late. Maybe bringing that one back.
Yeah, through the penalty from behind. It is going to be a hold on McMinn.
So move them back 5 yards. 10 yards, excuse me. So first down and 20 for the Cherokees. Again, Bradley will travel next week to play Walker Valley at Walker Valley. Kessler again, about a 7 or 8 yard grab. And these McMinn County Cherokees will travel the following week to Walker Valley.
Yeah, McMinn County's running the gauntlet here. They play Cleveland next week, and then Walker Valley the next. So they get all of the Bradley County teams.
And Walker Valley actually play first 3 games of the season. Cleveland, Bradley, McMinn County. Pass up and caught and score. That pass just floated up there, Greg, and I did not think that it was coming down, but goodness gracious, What a pitch and catch. And Kessler was the MVP of that drive without question. 3 big catches.
Yeah, Kessler was the drive.
So Nathan Kessler, the 6'4", 195 senior, gets the score here with 6:35 left in the game. McMinn County up 3, trying to make it 4. The officials are discussing if they're going to Beef O'Brady's or Crystal after the game. So Lawson just drops back, kind of almost sidearm slings.
Yeah, got it to him, and then he just...
Bradley let the defender, though. The defender
makes his way.
Lets Kessler get behind him. And man, oh man. So here's the call. Offsetting. No. All that to say the touchdown was good.
That was important.
Yep. So now we'll attempt the field goal, or extra point, excuse me, to make it 21-17 and give McMinn County the 4-point advantage. Snap, hold, kick, good. 21, McMinn County 17. Bradley Central outscored 21-7 in this second half so far. You're watching the Mixed TV Rivalry Games on mixedtv.tv, driven by Cleveland, Nissan, Mountain View.
Make this the summer event going on now at Crown CDJR Cleveland. Shop over 200 new Chryslers, Dodges, Jeeps, and Rams up to $20,000 off MSRP. Gladiators, 2,500 pickups, Wagoneers, even Wranglers with huge discounts. Take advantage of model year closeout savings all month long on a new Dodge Charger Daytona Scat Pack. $20,000 off MSRP. Crown CDJR, the better way to buy and service. Visit CrownChryslerDodgeJeep.com.
So Gene Henley from the Times Free Press just came over and was able to give us some information. Braden Carroll is cramping, has some cramps there, so thank goodness it's not an injury.
Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, hopefully he can be back in this game if he can get right. Thanks to his mom for letting us know that. That's fantastic information. So Carroll just cramping there. Thanks to Gene for getting over here and letting us know that. Gene does a great job, buddy. I can tell you, I remember when he was with the Banner and got the job down at the Times Free Press, and man, he has excelled down there.
Yeah, he's done. Yeah, he's done very well. It's always good to see him up in the air. He doesn't cover a lot of high school football anymore, but it's always good to see him.
Can't wait to see Gene with the Athletic one day. Love to see him working for the Athletic.
Yeah, no, that would definitely that would be great.
All right, so McMinn County will kick off.
15-yard penalty. Ultimately what must have happened is they must have got a unsportsmanlike and got a 15-yard penalty on the kickoff.
So they'll pooch punt it. Bradley will get it. I'm not sure why. Bradley will pick it up and get it past the 50. But Greg, hey.
I mean, you gave Bradley life. You gave them life. I guess again, I'm not sure you want to kick it to Hubbard, but.
When it's almost like Bradley was thinking it was coming. They had some good hands up and speed up high. So in the return team. So let's see what Bradley can dial up here, because offensively it has been stagnant.
Again, minus 15 yards in the second half of offense. Yeah, they've got to find something here, and McMinn is crowding the line of scrimmage, so they're going to make them throw it.
Oh boy, not sure who read the call wrong, but you had 2 receivers there. The ball wasn't thrown very bad. It's just both of them were going to block.
Yeah, one of them needs to turn around and get the football.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a quick out. So 2nd down and 10 for Bradley Central. Again, trailing after leading at halftime 10-0. Trailing now 21-17.
3:29 left. Maryville and Alcoa 21-21.
I bet you can't stir them with a stick in there.
Ooh, and I bet you can't hear them stirring either.
Oh, no. So 2nd and 10 here. Cook. Quick out pass. McCooch
found his way.
Got some room, but flag on the play. Looks like it's going to be a block in the back by Bradley Central, or holding. Looked more like a block in the back when they did the crossing pattern. Could be the old pick call. Not sure if that's still a call. They rename them. But nice play call there. We're talking about trying to do something a little different. They did.
You got to find a way to get the ball in your playmakers' hands, especially when you've struggled like they have here in the second half. You got to find a way to get the ball.
And McCooch,
personal foul, hugging.
I don't think that's a call, but
it was a personal foul.
I understand. I don't think hugging was part of it.
So
McCooch, I believe that's only the 4th time they went to him tonight. His number's not been called very much at all.
He's got 2 carries and no catches. Well, I guess that's technically his first catch. He gets 3 yards on that catch, and then the penalty. But yeah, I mean that's. I mean, they're so far behind the sticks now.
Yeah, it's a tough situation for the Bears. Going to hand it off, not going to get anything at all. So that'll make it 3rd and very, very, very long. McMinn County really didn't do a lot in this second half, Greg, that I would sit here and say they did this really good. That's the reason they were able to get themselves back in the game and win.
Yeah.
It's really been more of a Bradley has just went stagnant offensively, just has lost all identity.
Well, I mean, McMinn's been playing in Bradley's. They've had the football in Bradley's territory pretty much every time they've had the football.
I think we got the old Lane Kiffin. Another one's down.
Oh, another sniper. Got him.
Another one's down. We'll take the break with him. 30-second break. You're watching MixTV.TV, the rivalry games, driven by Mountain View Nissan Cleveland.
I'm Brew McCoy, your favorite Tennessee wide receiver. In the world of football, precision is everything. Every pass, every catch. But what about when it comes to protecting your home? Best Buy Metals can manufacture a custom-fitted roof that will protect your home for a lifetime. Best of all, it can be manufactured the same or next day. Call or visit a Best Buy Metal showroom or drop by bestbuymetalroofing.com to get a quote today. Best Buy Metals, roofing that lasts.
Greg, I just got informed that it looks like there is a storm approaching.
That's exciting.
That it just would top this night off. So I'm going to move my stuff in a little bit closer here.
3rd and 20.
Cook, pass. Oh, missed McCooch. McCooch laid out for it, just could not grab it. So it is now 4th down and a lot for the Bears, and they have no option but to punt with 5:15 left. And must be a lot of people with the radar on their phones because this place is starting to empty.
People starting to leave.
Yep.
I think I'm with them. I think I'm going to go ahead and leave myself.
Yeah, wouldn't be any different the rest of the game.
Pretty much. Bradley in punt formation.
Oh, boy. And another penalty. False start, Bradley. And this is important because we're giving them better and better field position for McMinn County. Bradley is.
Yep. I mean, it's, again, Bradley just they had the second half. They haven't been able to get anything right. Yeah, they played a pretty solid. Stephen, they played a pretty solid first half.
I thought so too. I really did.
They played a solid first half, and then the wheels have just fallen off here in the second half. And again, this is a good Bradley Central football team. We're not talking about a bad team. We're talking about a team that just lost their way tonight. The game's far from over, but just up to this point.
Another punt going sideways on him. Go out of bounds. Where is he going? I thought he was going to mark it out there. It's like, no, bro, not where it lands. It's where it goes out of bounds. My good buddy Kyle Harris watching from home tonight. Kyle has got he's joined a club. Have you heard about this?
Apparently not.
Scooter club. He has gotten a scooter. He is part of a scooter club. So I'm telling you.
Is that like a miniature biker gang?
All I'm saying is this: people don't lie on the internet. All right, and so his wife posted that her husband, she was very proud of him, joined the scooter club. Now there's a couple guys out in front of his house. I saw them all pull in. Now Kyle's not a guy that I would really think about when I think about a scooter club, but apparently times change and he's part of it.
I'm just going to leave this one alone. I'm just going to let you talk.
And I can't wait to get the text message here in just a few minutes.
Yeah, it's coming.
Oh, yeah. It's a nice stop by Bradley.
McMinn County content to run clock.
And Peanut Dyer just went off with, looks like he may have tweaked his ankle.
Yeah, he's been hurt.
He got off the field really fast.
Yeah, 17 carries, 68 yards. So he's carried it a lot tonight, and he's been hit. Obviously, he's been hit a lot tonight. So it's he's definitely taking a beating tonight.
So 2nd and 9.
And again, they're just letting the clock run.
I'm 2nd and 9, McMinn County.
Again, this is McMinn County football. They are going to make you beat them.
Lawson, nice job again. Bradley read it. He pulled it back out, went to his right, was able to slide. Got 2 or 3. Still going to be about a 2nd, 3rd, and 6th. But much better than behind the chains what they were going to be if he wouldn't have pulled it back and took off.
Yeah, just very smart play by the veteran Lawson there. But again, they're just watching the clock. They're watching the clock run, and he's waiting on he's waiting on the official to start because the play clock's not working. Right. So the back judge has the play clock right now, and he gets a 5-second call, and he's got his hand up, and then when he starts that down,
2.
So again, just letting it run.
Yep. Ooh. Great play call there. They had him wide open, just missed him. That's an easy touchdown if he catches that football.
Yeah, but I like the call, but I also am not sure I wouldn't have just run the ball right there.
Well,
you could have got it down to about 245 or something.
And I do think he saw the blitz there, so I think that's why he was going for it. But the scooter club is growing.
Is it? People wanting to join?
No, well, I don't. I guess. I got a local legend fireman, Ben Achata, who just said Ben will have a better scooter than Kyle. So this thing is taking off. I'm just telling you, it's taking off.
Where are they meeting in the morning?
I don't know if they meet for coffee at Hardee's. I really don't know what they're doing.
First Baptist parking lot, and then go for a ride.
They don't even do poker runs. They do Uno runs. It really is something. I've never seen anything like it. Punt bounces. Hubbard will get it. He takes it up the side. Hubbard gets it almost back to midfield for Bradley, and Bradley's in business. 3 minutes to go in this game, and they got the ball at the 50-yard line, and a penalty's on the flag on the play.
Stephen, I'm going to say that you've got to find a way on the offense to get Reggie Hubbard to football. He's the only person that's doing anything right now. Whether you hand it off to him, whether you pitch it to him, whether you hit him with a screen, you've got to find a way to get Reggie Hubbard to football.
Face mask on McMinn County. That's enormous.
Yeah, that's going to put them at about the 40-yard line.
Going back to the scooter comments.
So we haven't had any run on anything tonight, and that's what it took.
He just said they're getting vests and patches.
All right, so let me ask this question: at what point, what would it take for you to join the scooter club?
I don't know. I don't know. That's pretty dedicated right there to be a part of a club like that.
I mean, you can't just bring a Walmart scooter to that.
No. These guys, I mean, Kyle, a master mechanic, I'm sure he's got his souped up. I wouldn't be able to do anything.
He probably
like
runs
that.
at least 12, 13 miles an hour.
He probably, He's got pitch. Fumble! Oh, but pops right out into the hands of another Bradley player. What a lucky break. You could not have asked for anything better to happen for Bradley Central.
Wow, I mean, again, they've had they've had a couple of breaks like that go their way, and that's another one. So I mean, that could have gone real bad real quick.
So Spencer gets popped out. It gets popped out and right into the hands of the Bradley offensive player. And I think it was Humbert actually that was standing there. It fell on top of it. Luckily for Damon Floyd and his Bears. Going to go around again. That's Humbert. You called for it, and he slid and fell.
He fell.
Slid and fell.
He lost his footing there. He had some room too. I mean, Hubbard had some room right there.
Well, they were running that same formation there, but double. They came around with a double flip behind.
It's the first trick play that's been run by either team tonight, actually.
Not a lot of trick guy. Well, no, fake punt.
Oh, well, yeah, I still would almost bet you the house that was not called by Damon.
Your house is pretty nice.
I still would almost bet it.
I'm going to say blow the whistle at some point.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we got two guys engaged here. You got to do something.
Oh. I'd love to see that again. Yikes.
Oh, here we go. We're going to see it again.
Yep.
Yeah, he did.
Yep, he stood up first. A little different in slow motion than it is.
Yeah, it is. I mean, you could have let us have some controversy there instead of actually showing it again, but it is what it is.
This is not radio. Try to deliver.
Yeah, well, I understand. Yeah, let's understand. Oh,
got him again. And Cook is furious.
Livid.
He is furious.
$13 penalties, 79 yards on the Bears. And it's not the yardage, Stephen, as much as it is just the number of penalties that they've had that have stopped drives.
So Cook in the shotgun, looks, throws, pass is caught. That's Lewis. Lewis gets down to about the 24-yard line. Oh boy, Greg. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh boy, Greg.
So that's his third catch of the night. We haven't heard anything from him in a while.
3rd and 1. We're going trips to the bottom. Cook looks, wants to go to the end zone. Cut. Oh! Overthrows Humbert by just a second. I mean, and what a great effort he made to catch that football.
But Stephen, 3rd and 1 right there at the 25. You got to get you got two chances to get the first down right there. You gotta.
Well, here's
hand that to Phelps.
Here's their last chance.
Yeah. You got to hand that to Phelps to get your first down. I mean, they've got 2 timeouts left, so time is not a concern right now.
Not to beat a dead horse, but Kyle Harris said 46 miles an hour. So they're a little faster than I thought.
I knew it was faster than that. That was a joke.
Just saying.
Yeah. No, I knew it was going to be faster than that.
Probably got turbo on his.
Probably. I mean, that's pretty fast for a scooter, but.
So we've got another discussion here.
I mean, this is your ball game.
This is the ball game, without question. 1:05, 17 for Bradley, 21 for McMinn County. 4th and 1.
Do they know that there's a storm coming?
I don't think so. They probably hadn't checked their phones. Well, my truck's pretty far away. I'm wondering if I can get somebody to bring it to me.
I mean, I'm close, so I can, for a fee.
You probably can call your car.
Yeah, well, I can, but I mean, for a fee, I'll take you to yours. I mean, it's a big fee, but for a fee.
They're going shotgun at 4th and 1. They're going shotgun here.
Stephen, I would almost put Brady Lewis under center and just let him lower his head and bulldog.
Like Roman Yulo did against Cleveland.
Oh, here we go again.
All of that, and McMinn County's going to call timeout. Bo Cagle. Bo Cagle, you. We'll take the break with them. You're watching MixTV.tv, the rivalry games, night 2 of week 1. This is driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland.
At Basement and Crawl Space Solutions, we take pride in helping our neighbors protect the foundations of their homes. Now, we're excited to announce our partnership with USS. Together, we bring additional resources and over 30 years experience serving Tennessee homeowners.
We can tackle bigger challenges and deliver even better results. But with the same local team, our customers know and trust.
And we're ready to protect Chattanooga homes now more than ever.
We'll guarantee our best. Call USS.
Every job has a schedule, and we're built to keep up. At Wholesale Supply, we power the pros who build, wire, plumb, heat, and light the Southeast. With the top brands in stock, expert support, and 30-plus locations, we keep your job moving and your customers happy. Family-owned, service-driven, built for builders, contractors, and our communities. Wholesale Supply, built to supply, trusted to deliver.
So Bradley now is lined back up after the McMinn County timeout. Cook. Quick pass. Humbert gets the first down. Humbert jumps the defender. He gets down to the 11-yard line. I didn't think you can jump the defender.
You can't. I'm just wondering if they're going to call it.
I will say this. The sideline camera just got a really good look at that. Boom.
That's a gutsy call. That's a gutsy call.
So
but
now,
I said they had to get it in Hubbard's hands.
56.3, down 4. On their 13, it looks like. Cook wants to go to the end zone. Broken up at the last minute. Broken up at the last minute by McMinn County. Greg, they got 3 more shots.
Is that Goodner that broke that up? Yeah, so Goodner broke that up. Again, a much bigger player. I probably make 3 throws to Brady Lewis right here and just see if he can grab one from somebody.
You went away from Humbert pretty fast.
Well, I mean, we're in a different situation now.
Okay. Another timeout. We'll take it with them. Hey, actually, no, Fruit Loops. Let's talk about the production staff tonight. The crew, you guys have done a fantastic job. 2 nights in a row has been really incredible.
Yes, we've got a great crew here tonight. We've got, of course, Gideon Ratcliffe running camera up on top, along with Jake Shaw, who is new here tonight. He's running camera too. He's done a great job. Caden Payne has been our sideline camera, doing a great job inside of the trailer. We've got Ben Hinkle and we've got Dale Mandela set up there.
Dale's worked like, Greg, probably 50 hours in the last 2 days, if that's even possible.
Dale has been a huge help the past couple days.
Well,
yeah, that's a lot of hours.
That's a lot of hours. But it has really paid off. Again, let's talk about, I know I'm getting to it here. Let's talk about the giveaway. ESPN Cleveland, the 101.3 Facebook page. Go and register. You can win 4 tickets to the Mercedes-Benz Dome in Atlanta when Tennessee takes on Syracuse next Saturday in the home, or actually the season opener against the Cuse. And then you have an opportunity also to win 2 tickets to watch Georgia and Marshall later on the ESPN page as well.
Second and ball game with 52 seconds left.
Oh! Ins and out of the hands of Hubbard. I mean, it's going to be 4 passes, I guess.
So Coach Akins just texted me and clarified what Hubbard did. He said if the defender goes low, the rule is that they can hurdle them if the defender goes low. They just can't hurdle them if they're standing.
Let me ask Coach Akins, aren't you a little busy, brother?
Well, he's probably holding a baby while he's saying that.
I mean, listen, dog. listen to me. I mean, we're friends. It's 9:45 on a Friday night. He just had a baby. Don't you think you should maybe get a little shut eye? I mean, what are we doing here?
He's probably not sleeping.
I mean, come on, Coach. I mean, what? But thanks for the information.
Yeah, definitely.
I would tell your kids not to go load him next week. Let me just say that. Because he got up. Who was it? The Houston kid for Bradley did it at Cleveland.
Rue Goldston.
Goldston.
Yeah, Rue Goldston.
Was it the ESPN
on ESPN
game. I'll never forget that. It was one of the first time I'd seen it live, and I thought, holy smokes. That's Coach Akins. What he draw up right here? Let's just see what he says. I'm just kidding.
He probably not going to give away any secrets.
Oh, goodness. All right, so again, reset 21-17. McMinn County leads. 47.5 seconds to go. Third and ball game, as Greg Phillips called it a while ago. So Cook takes a snap, has a man open, throws an interception, ball game.
Oh. Maddox Frazier.
That will do it. Unless there is something crazy that goes on here with a fumble. 21-17, McMinn County will beat Bradley Central for 2 straight seasons.
So the answer to the trivia is 24 and 25?
Well, it is now. It is now. It's not what it was, but it is now. So McMinn County now will come on out. Offense will get in victory formation, set on this thing, and call it a day. Well, Greg, I'm not sure they can set on it. Where's the ball? At the 1?
Yeah, they're going to have to.
They got to run a play.
Go under center and push forward or
Bradley's
something.
got, you got to get a strip here.
Stephen, I'm almost not sure if I don't just take a safety right here.
Yeah, that is true. Did not think about that.
Run around in the end zone and take a safety.
Take a safety and be done with it. Nope.
He's going to fight forward.
No, Cagle's not taking a safety.
That is true.
So I guess burned a timeout. Did Bradley burn a timeout, or are they out of timeouts? False start on McMinn County. False start on McMinn County. So I don't know what half the distance of nothing is.
Down there it was 2 inches.
Yeah. The ball is basically touching the goal line. Again, next Friday night, Bradley Central will travel to Walker Valley for another cross-county showdown. Week 2 of the rivalry games. Coach Akins will have his Mustangs ready along with Coach Floyd. Should be a fun one. Not much there.
They did call one more timeout.
So it looks like timeout Bradley.
That'll be their last one, I think.
Yep. We'll take it with them. It's our last one. You're listening to watching high school football on mixedtv.tv, driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland.
Welcome to Mountain View Nissan Country, where automotive excellence is our top priority. At Mountain View Nissan, we take pride in offering you the finest selection of vehicles, perfectly suited for your adventurous spirit. From powerful SUVs ready to conquer any terrain to your everyday gas-friendly commuters, we have the perfect vehicle to match your lifestyle. This is Mountain View Nissan Country, where automotive dreams become reality. Visit one of our 3 locations in Dalton, Chattanooga, and Cleveland today, and let us take your driving experience to new peaks.
I love the Cleveland community because I think it's a very warm place to live. It's just a very friendly community, and you don't necessarily have to be born here to fit in. There's a lot of folks that move here and they fall in love with it. I feel like we make our customers feel valued by the way we treat them. We're very welcoming here. We get to know them. We learn their names. We learn their goals, and we try to meet all their financial needs, not just do one transaction with them.
Final score from Maryville, Alcoa outlast them 28-21.
Yeah, that's I mean that's every year up there, but what a game.
And speaking of games, that one will do it for this one.
Apparently Bradley had one more timeout left.
And we got a flag.
I think I got 6 timeouts. They carried over from the first half apparently.
And got a flag. Oh goodness.
This last 50 seconds has lasted 5 hours. Blake Goodner down there, former Bradley Central guy, got his McMinn County hat on.
So
one more timeout.
Timeout again. Don't forget to listen to Hardy's Friday Night Blitz with its new host, Jim Gum.
Okay. Come on.
I told him he had some big shoes to fill. None of which I could think of.
Right. I mean, I don't know who you're talking about, but yeah.
Next Friday night, it's Walker Valley will host Bradley Central. 7 o'clock kickoff from Walker Valley. We'll have it here, mixtv.tv.
And McMinn County will host the Raiders of Cleveland.
Yep.
So we're just switching it up a little bit. Same 4 teams, just switching it up a little bit. So I guess the personal foul was on McMinn County, and they backed them up. Another 6 inches.
I've not been able to see that side of the
field.
Oh,
I know. I mean, we're just folks. I mean, I know you're probably thinking these guys are crazy, but we literally cannot see that side of the field. So
past the 20,
we're just hoping.
Out. Yep.
That will do it.
And that'll be the ball game. McMinn County comes back from 10 down at halftime to defeat Bradley Central 21-17. Greg, just tell me how they did it.
I'll tell you, Stephen. I mean, the drive of the game for me was the Kessler drive. I mean, he had 3 catches, 57 yards on that drive to give McMinn County the lead, and Bradley just could not. They could not get any offense going in the second half, other than a punt return and obviously the 97 kickoff return for with that Hubbard had was phenomenal, but just they couldn't get any offense going in the second half.
Leading the way for McMinn County, of course, was Kessler in that one of the last drives of the game. But I thought Peanut played great. I thought Lawson had some good throws at times. And just really McMinn County stayed the course there in the second half and was able to pull this thing out.
Yeah, let me give some quick stats, Stephen.
Sure.
So Lawson, I'll do with McMinn County first. Lawson, 13 of 22, 151 yards and 2 touchdowns, and he also had 8 yards rushing. Peanut Dyer had 17 carries for 68 yards and a touchdown. And Lincoln Watson had 4 carries for 37 yards. So they had 25 carries, 113 yards. Dyer had one catch for 9 yards. Goodner, it's a slow night for him tonight. 2 catches for 19 yards. Again, talked about Kessler, 4 catches, 58 yards, and a TD. And then Drake Frazier was 5 for 66 and a touchdown. So 264 yards of total offense for McMinn County. For Bradley Central, Tucker Cook, 13 of 27, 157 yards, and he had an interception. And he had a touchdown to Braden Carroll as well. Kenyon Phelps, 14 carries, 59 yards. Tucker Cook, 4 carries, minus 30 yards because of the sacks and the fumble. Reggie Hubbard, 2 carries for minus 1. And Spencer McCouch had 3 carries for 20 yards. Bradley had 48 yards of rushing tonight. I mean, there's your story. So Braden Carroll in the first half, 4 catches for 90 yards and a touchdown. And I don't think we saw him at all in the second half. Reggie Hubbard, 2 for 24, but he had the 97-yard kickoff return. Spencer McCouch, 1 for 3. Brady Lewis, 3 for 33. Kenyon Phelps, 3 for 5. So they had 205 yards of total offense.
Hey, we see the Hardy's highlights here. Again, the first half was all Bradley. Second half was basically all McMinn County except for a kickoff return. So the Hardy's highlights, and we got to get ready for the star of the game. Greg, I'm going to let you pick that tonight. And got got a couple of pretty good candidates, I believe. Kind of a tale of two cities, first half and second half. But after we get done with the Hardee's highlights, and don't forget the Hardee's Friday Night Blitz following this broadcast. So finish up with a few of these. Here's the big kickoff return. I tell you, this was electric, man. I tell you, this was incredible. Great job by this young man to take this thing to the house. Almost gets tackled there, keeps his balance, goes down, and he is out of petro here. But somehow he was able to drag himself in for the score, and he'll never forget that moment the rest of his life for certain. Then we got, right back we went. This is the one that got called back, Greg, but was able to, tough call there. We're still trying to figure it out. Tough call there, but McMinn County gets the ball, and they would score again here. Big run for McMinn County, and then you had the Kessler touchdown, of course, later with the score here in the bottom of the end zone. Just nice pitch and catch there.
Here's, again, what I think is the play of the game. Just, he got himself free, and Kessler was able to get into the end zone.
Yep, no doubt about it. And this is the last play of the game, the interception that sealed it for McMinn County. Cherokee start the season 1-0. Bradley drops to 0-1. Will travel to Walker Valley next Friday night. And we have the star of the game, Gregory Phillips. Let me hear your star of the game.
So, Stephen, it could be a couple of people. Obviously you had Hubbard. We talked about, the kickoff return that he had. Braden Carroll, 4 catches for 90 yards and a touchdown in the first half. But this kid may not have had the best statistics tonight, Stephen, but he made a play, made a drive when it counted. So I'm going to give the player of the game to Nathan Kessler. He had 3 catches for 57 yards on the drive that gave them the lead and came up big there for the touchdown, and I'm going to give Kessler the player of the game.
All right, for Fruit Loops, for Gideon, for all the staff. Oh, the Good Hands catch of the game. I greatly apologize for that. So this is Lawson. That's Kessler. It's got to be the Kessler catch here that he's able to go up and over the defender, turns around, is able to stick it in for 20 yards after the catch, and seal this thing up.
My point exactly.
Yeah. So you nailed the good hands of the game, catch of the game, on top of the star of the game, Greg. Great job tonight as always. For Gideon, for Fruit Loops, for the missing Steve Hartline, who's probably on the back of a milk carton by now. We say goodnight, and we'll see you next Friday night from Walker Valley.